And we're live. Welcome everybody. So, we have a long stream ahead of us today. What we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be leveling our alt paladin a little bit. Just a little bit today, Maybe finish hinterlands, just maybe a dungeon or two. We'll see. We'll see about that. But then we have some other plans. Actually, we're gonna do also a horde leveling stream. I need to level a hunter on my second account to level 20. This is so I can get a mind control cap for the War Chief's Blessing buff. I know it's a little bit degenerate, and I don't like the degenerate things, but on the other hand, this is hardcore, and we're doing Blackwing Lair past the first boss for the first time next week, or rather, on Tuesday already. So this reset. So this is not something that I would like to take lightly. So for that reason, I will be getting that War Chief's Blessing buff. But the way you get it is a little bit obnoxious. So yeah. All right. So yeah, we do have a lot of things to do today. Children's Week is out on retail. We have to finish that as well. So, we've been slacking a lot on retail. I've been having a lot of fun with Classic WoW, with Classic Hardcore. It's been really gobbling up so much of my time. But yeah, we have to do something on retail today as well, because there are time-limited events. So yeah, we will be definitely doing a kind of an achievement stream there tonight, or rather, I will be doing a couple of hours on hardcore today, and then maybe a couple hours on retail. So later on, we will change the stream title, where we will change what we're doing, and hopefully people enjoy that as well. I will show you guys how many achievements I have. It's actually insane. I got every single achievement in Dragonflight. Now I've been slacking, so I have fallen behind. I think it's about time to pick up the slack, honestly. It is about time to pick up the retail slack and get back to top 20 people in the world in terms of achievement points, which is where we belong. I am very competitive when it comes to, WoW. In Classic Hardcore, I try to get rid of the competitiveness, I don't try to parse. I try to chill, So, nevertheless, I min-max for survival, which I think is an appropriate thing to do. But yeah, I don't think people should be parsing in hardcore, to be honest with you. I don't think so. Especially when people have been arguing, that the speed, the DPS is safety in hardcore in raids, and yeah, up to a certain point, they're right. But a little bit of a problem is, well, I'll give you an example why they're not really doing it for the safety in mind. You know, they're not doing it with the safety in mind. They're doing it with parsing in mind. I'll tell you why. So recently, you know, it was like a month ago, Warcraft logs, they decided to invalidate all Blackwing layer logs which use the engineering chicken. And the engineering chicken, it increases your DPS quite significantly, you know, 5% attack speed for a good amount of time. I think it's like 5 minutes actually, this squad, right? So it's a very decent speed increase. And Warcraft logs, you know, to avoid degenerate gameplay, they decided to invalidate all logs that have that buff in the, you know, during the fight. And at that point, all the hardcore players, they stopped using the engineering chicken in raids, so that they would not invalidate the logs. In you know, guilds started banning it and so forth. And well, I guess that tells you something, because they're willingly giving up a DPS increase just to be able to parse. So safety is not really the, you know, the case there, is there? You know, what they're really going for is the logs, and that's unsafe. That, in my opinion, is the wrong mindset for hardcore. But yeah, that is how it is. And let's see if we can spread our mindset. Let's see if we can convince people that, you know, being a slave to logs is not fun, and what you should be enjoying is the game in its raw, natural state. Let's see if it goes well. Let's see if we can spread this mindset. Are there any enjoyers of this mindset in here? Let's see. But yeah, what we're gonna be doing now is we're gonna be getting the Whiskey Slims Lost Grog. We're gonna be getting the Gamerita photo, and we're gonna be getting the Violet Dragon. The Violet Dragon, I believe, is underwater, so I think it's in this particular pond right there. There's a mithril deposit right here. We will be getting that. I think today we will also be leveling our engineering a little bit. So we have our work cut out for us, honestly. We do. We must not slack. And guys, at 8 p.m. tonight, I am releasing a video. It's a WoW PvP musical video. The compilation of some shots from Ashran. I really worked hard on that one. I worked through the night. I'm actually bloody sleep deprived because of how hard I worked on that video. So guys, look forward to that one. I'm really excited about it. And now let's get down to business. Let's get down to the coast here, and I forgot where exactly you get down to the coast. I think it is somewhere around this area, but I'm not 100% sure. So give me a second while I find my way down there. We're gonna be getting the purpley verbose port and the Gamerita picture. At 8 p.m. we have to log in onto our main. to grab the ZG buff, because tomorrow at 8 p.m. we will be running ZG again, and then on Tuesday at 8 p.m. we will be running Blackwing Lair, we will be running Onyxia, Molten Core, all that good stuff. So we have to really be prepared with the world buffs, with the consumables for everything, you know. Hardcore, Blackwing Lair, definitely not a thing to take lightly, especially when you are a tank like myself. So I'm a big deep rot enjoyer. Many of you guys know this, you know, and this is a very controversial opinion, but I have also a video on my channel explaining why I prefer deep prot over fury prot. And you know, I know you guys don't want to click off and watch that video, but I'll summarize it slightly, shortly, you know. So basically, it's mostly for 3 reasons. First reason, psychological effects. Because when you have a, you know, fury prot tank, people do tend to not care about their threat, but they're gonna watch their threat when they do have a deep prot tank who has slightly, well, pretty significantly worse threat. Then, you know, positive psychological effects on the tank himself. And by that I mean, you are, you know, you won't be over a longer period of time getting comfortable with wearing, you know, 2 one-handers, dual wielding basically, right? And that makes you take a lot more damage. And you don't want to be taking more damage in hardcore as a tank. That's ridiculous. Come on, you know, you don't want to be doing that. But yeah, you know, you find out that okay, with after a while, you're wielding the dual wielding and you're not dying. You're chilling out, and you get comfortable with wearing 2 one-handers, and that's, you know, and eventually a lot of damage is gonna come your way. Something is gonna happen, and then you're just gonna get one shot randomly. So I think it's better to always err on the side of caution and always be wearing that shield, and deep rot encourages that. Furthermore, deep rot has you know, some benefits to it in terms of you know, convenience. You have tactical mastery, which you don't have as fury prot. You can taunt quicker, you can intercept quicker, you have more defense skill, you have more parry, you have a longer duration on your shield wall, you have a shorter CD on your taunt. And then, for the last part, it is also a criticism of the WoW player base, where we have a parse culture, we get all the world buffs, we trivialize the content instead of trying to enjoy the game in its raw state. Maybe next time WoW Classic Fresh comes out, I would try to make a guild on hardcore that would try to clear the entire game, you know, Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, AQ, Naxxramas, everything without world buffs. Can you imagine what a feat would that be? Can you imagine what a feat that would be? Clear the game on hardcore without ever at any point using any world buff. That is the real challenge. When you're doing it with world buffs, you're trivializing the game. You are literally playing the game with the stats that are equivalent to TBC level stats. And I'm not joking here. I mean, world buffs give you a lot. And by a lot, I mean a lot. They give you 15% all stats from the ZG, 120 attack power. I mean, when you combine it with the Dermal buff, you get 320 attack power. 320 attack power. That's ridiculous. Come on. That's equivalent for a warrior to 150 strength. That is the difference between classic gear and TBC gear. That's a lot. That's a lot. Then you get like what? 10 or 15% crate, something like that, you know, from world buffs. Come on, come on. That's crazy. And warriors also scale a lot with that, you know. At this point, you know, warriors with world buffs are now in classic doing like 1000 DPS. That's more than I remember people doing in TBC originally. Holy shit, guys. That's some next level degeneracy. That is some next level degeneracy. You also have, of course, the dynamo stamina buff. So you get, I think it's like 10% or 15% stamina. I can remember now. It's called Moldar's Molexi, I think, something like that. Yeah. So absolutely ridiculous stats increase you get from the world buffs. So it is not really a challenge. Then you get the Warchief's Blessing if you're degenerate enough as Alliance. 300 health. 15% increased attack speed. That's half a heroism, half a bloodlust from TBC. Permanent uptime. Come on, guys. Are we really playing that game at that point? Are we really playing that game if we get world buffs? I don't think so. I don't think so. We did ZG the other day. I was disappointed in how fast we cleared it. We did not have to do on hardcore any kinds of strats. The strat is kill the boss in 50 seconds before he does his mechanic. I hate that, actually. I do hate that. I'm a big world buff hater. When I get a world buff on my ult, I click it off. When I get a world buff on my main, well, I keep them because my guild requires it for the raids. And because I also don't want to die. But, you know, next time Classic Hardcore comes around, the next time a fresh service come out, I would say let's just not do world buffs at all. Let's do a pristine guild which doesn't use world buffs, and at that point it's gonna be much more fun, much more challenging. We're actually gonna be playing the game at that point, guys. We're actually gonna be playing at the game at that point. So where is Gamerita? I've been getting all these Perpeliverba sports and I've just not been getting I've not been finding Gamerita at all. She's actually, you know, one of these turtles, and she is actually red. All these other turtles, they're yellow, which means, of course, they don't aggro unless attacked. Our Gamerita is actually an elite that it will aggro. And there she is, and she's not a joke, but you don't have to kill her. You just take a picture of her. It makes her mad, you know. I guess she doesn't like her picture taken. So yeah, but we definitely don't want to fight her because she's an elite turtle. Turtles, as you would guess, they have a whole lot of armor, which does make it so that for a melee class they're an absolute pain to kill. Even though I'm a red paladin, I have that seal of command, and that seal of command, it bypasses armor. However, even though that seal of command bypasses armor, it still functions off of your you know, main hand damage, or like your weapon damage. And if the weapon damage is reduced on that mob by armor, your seal of command is also going to be reduced. So, you know, but it doesn't double dip. So It is still somewhat decent, but either way, you just don't like fighting high armor mobs as a paladin or a warrior or a rogue or a hunter. Although if you're a hunter, you're really just chilling, man. Like, your pet is carrying your ass through the game. Although I will be honest, yesterday I was tired. I was leveling my horde hunter, playing horde for the first time. I was level 8 and I fucking died for the first time in hardcore WoW. I've never died in hardcore WoW in my life. I've never died. I got I've got one level 60 that's raiding. I got 2 level 50s. And yesterday I died for the first time at level 8. I got overconfident. I wasn't being careful, you know. This is what kills you in hardcore WoW. Overconfidence, you know. And I fucking died for the first time. I got fucking humbled because I was playing a hunter. I didn't have a good weapon. I died at level 8 because I pulled a level 10 mob and I was not aware what the mob does because I was playing horde. The guys, you know, had charge and then I got parried. The game looks this game looks boring. And why is that thing that takes out the whole screen? Well, my dude, the game, you know, can get boring at times. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm looking for purpley verbose port. So these are some bottles, you know, that spawn in this area. A certain gnome has lost them. And they just take a long time to spawn, you know, but the benefit of the gameplay being boring, sometimes I can talk to you guys like this. So, you know, I can talk to the chat. I can interact. So right now it's a boring quest, I will admit, but it's not always boring, you know. Why is that thing takes out the whole screen? Well, man, these are just the disadvantages of the vertical format. You know, if you want to see, you know, stuff not taking up the whole screen, you can go to my Twitch right here, where I have the regular full HD horizontal format stream, where you can see everything better. So I will gladly welcome you there if, you know, that is your preference. But the reason I stream on vertical is just because of the YouTube algorithm. My friend, it just gets pushed to far more people and far more people get to enjoy my content, which is something that, of course, as a content creator, you want to do. But yeah, I hope you stick around, Terra, to see that this game is actually not boring at all. Because when you're not camping boring quests like this one, it can actually get intense. It can get pretty nail-biting, I mean. Because you can invest days and days and days into leveling up your character. And then, out of the blue, you just die and your character is gone. That's what makes hardcore WoW fun, you know? It does give you the dopamine because you have something on the line at all times. You have your character on the line. If you're playing, you know, softcore, well, you die and then you just resurrect your character. Well, that doesn't get you any dopamine, does it now? Does it? I don't think so. Now, when you're under the constant danger of losing your character, now you're on your toes. Now you're, you know, now your heart rate is increasing when you pull more than one mob when you get into a dangerous situation. Now you're always thinking, how am I gonna get out out of a potentially bad situation if I screw up? So, 100%. This is also why hardcore WoW is so popular, right? This is the reason why OnlyFans was so popular. I'm gonna tell you. This game is actually goddamn fun, and you can't convince me otherwise. I have been bloody addicted to it for the last couple months. You know, I usually play retail. I got every single achievement in the game there. I play very high ranked PvP there. Just recently I got rank 1 Retribution Paladin in the whole Europe in 2v2. Now I fell a little bit. Now I think I'm like rank 3 or something like that. In Dragonflight, I was in the top 18 people in the world when it comes to achievement points. So I had every single achievement in the game completed. I'm very sweaty on retail like that. But man, Hardcore WoW, it is just amazing fun. And it's just a different game. And it feels so good to play it. Now, remind me, guys, how do I get back up from here? How the hell? I think it's over there. Yeah. So, guys, we have collected the Purple Verbose port. We have gotten the Gamerita screenshot. Now what we're looking to do is we're looking to farm a little bit for the escort quest, the chicken, and then we will be almost done with the hinterlands. We also need to get the Violet Dragon. Classic Colin says modern WoW isn't WoW anymore. It feels soulless. I will agree partially with you there, my friend. It does not feel like an RPG anymore. It is just an absolute theme park. It is absolutely ridiculous. It is hard for people to get into. However, it does have its advantages. You know, I like you know, being able to do the PvP there. It's nice. It gets balanced pretty often. It's nice and complex. You have different classes there, different subclasses nowadays. But absolutely, I will agree on that soulless comment, because it just feels like a huge lobby to do activities instead of an actual world, and it doesn't feel as social as classic WoW does, because you have all these ways of queuing into different activities. You can basically essentially queue up for an activity without and do the activity without even talking to the person. So you have group finder. You can go and do a raid without discussing anything about the strats. You just sign up for a group. They take you or they don't take you, but you sign up for a group. You get into the raid, and then you just do the raid. You know, add-ons are telling you what to do. You don't even have to have a leader in the raid, you know. Nowadays you can sign up for unrated battlegrounds, rated battlegrounds, unrated arenas, rated arenas. You can sign up for groups to Mythic Plus. Every single one of those activities you can do without interacting with the players. The boundaries between servers on retail, they're completely gone. So you no longer have server communities. You can, you know, it's ridiculous, man. They need to do something about that. They need to bring back the social aspect of retail World of Warcraft. And I think they're aware of this, but what they're doing in the next patch is ridiculous. Come on, introducing a single button rotation, that is just gonna kill the game. That is definitely not what they should be doing. Absolutely not. But I think they're at least aware of the problem, and this is like a hot fix. I think eventually they're gonna remove that button, or they're gonna make it even worse than it's now, because it introduces penalty on GCD. But yeah, I think 0.2 seconds isn't really a penalty enough. They definitely need to increase that penalty. So yeah, it's not a good way to go about it. Now, guys, I don't know if we will be doing a dungeon today. Should we be doing a dungeon? Perhaps we will do one. Maybe Maradon, maybe Zul'Farrak. We will see. Now, I need to get rid of something from my inventory before I bloody drown here. I don't want to bloody drown, guys, so I need to quickly decide what the hell to throw away. Everything's important here. I think I'm gonna throw out the black pearls. I don't care about those pearls. Now we pick up the violet Tragan. And it says, don't eat me. And yeah, you definitely should not eat that one. Especially in hardcore. Anyway, it doesn't kill you. It just gives you a poison debuff. So as a paladin, I can just cleanse them. Okay, let's see what people are saying. Classic Colin says, the PvP isn't for me in retail either. I honestly miss old school PvP from BC and Vanilla, where casters were squishy and had to knock back. In retail, mages are one of the tankiest classes in the game. Absolutely, man. The class homogenization hurt the game a lot. I will agree with you there. TBC was for sure one of the best PvP incarnations ever. And can have melee just smacking on them, but in Wrath of the Lich King, if I'm smacking a mage, he's cooked in seconds. He has to use Hit to Kite and CC. Absolutely, I think it was really Cataclysm really that started the downfall of the game. I think many people will agree with that, and the subscription numbers reflect that. So I think they made a huge mistake with Cataclysm because they wanted to make the game more accessible. And they revamped the zones, but they really, what they did is they destroyed the zones. They, you know, you already had zones that people loved. They were timeless zones. Now you've turned them into some amalgamations. You destroyed the zones that people loved. You destroyed the story there. Now you made everything like, they also changed the look of the game. They made everything more vibrant, more colorful. You know, they introduced like, you know, into Ashenvale, they put a bloody volcano. Come on, what is that? You know, so let's be honest. They should have left it as is, and they should have expanded another, you know, on another, let's say, continent instead of just destroying the world in Cataclysm, because they had to put a lot of effort into reworking all the zones. And then the new zones where you level up, they were sucked, right? So they basically did 2 expansions in one, and it you could tell that there was not enough content. Instead, they should have done another amazing expansion like Wrath of the Lich King, which, to be honest, the questing, the zones in Wrath of the Lich King, that was one of the best expansions of all time in terms of that. You know, let's you know, the late game, the end game maybe wasn't as good as, for example, TBC or Vanilla, but it was still decent. But what was really amazing about Wrath of the Lich King was the zone design, the quest design. Man, Wrath of the Lich King single-handedly has some of the best zones in the game. It has Grizzly Hills, which is just all-time top zone with all the all-time top music. It has Howling Fjord, amazing. You know, it has Sholazar Basin, Ice Crown, Storm Peaks. Even the other zones, you know, even Zuldrak. I mean, man, the quest there where you infiltrate the Scourge base is, you know, the flying base is absolutely off the chain. Amazing lore. I fucking love Wrath of the Lich King questing. Is just wow. Classic Calling says, if they make a Classic Plus, what expect would you like them to build from? From me, it would be Wrath of the Lich King. What kinds of things would you like to see them implement? To be honest, man, I really like what they're doing now with Season of Discovery. I'll be honest with you, I saw the new Karazhan Crypts dungeon, I haven't played it myself, but I saw it in a YouTube video. That Karazhan Crypts dungeon is one of the coolest things they've done in all time, really. That was really nice, you know. I think the abilities, however, in Sword, they're a little bit too flashy now. That they're getting a little bit too flashy. But I like that they're keeping the graphics style what it was. You know, that they're staying true to the original, you know, graphic style, not to the new, vibrant, you know, kind of too anime-ish graphic style that retail has right now. So, yeah. I like what they're doing with Sword, but I haven't had time to play it. To be honest, there's so much to do. There's so many game modes to play. I can't keep up with all of them. Like, especially, you know, I have to do all these alts and stuff like that. So, let's take a look. Let's start killing a couple mobs, you know. I wanna get that... escort quest done, and for that we do need to find the chicken, the beacon. So I think we'll be killing, for example, these wolves for a while, because they're just low level. They're just low level, and we want to be killing low level mobs to farm a zone-wide drop. And there's a Wildkin Feather. We're on 12 out of 15. Colin says, Wrath of the Lich King, yeah, my favorite expansion for PvP, leveling zones, music, aesthetics, everything, honestly. Yeah, Wrath of the Lich King has been a massively successful expansion. Massively successful. And it had 13 million subscribers playing it at a time, which is a crazy number when you think about it. That is a crazy number. And yeah, then it kind of got, you know, then it kind of got overtaken as the most popular game by League of Legends. By the way, League of Legends, I think it's so sad that it was League of Legends that got popular and it wasn't Heroes of Neverth, because Heroes of Neverth to me is the true spiritual successor to Dota. It's not even Dota 2, it's Heroes of Neverth. Honestly, I'm so sad about it. It is what it is, though. But I think Blizzard is gonna capitalize on Dota. I don't think they're done with it yet. I think they're gonna try to do something in the WoW engine. You know, Plunderstorm, I think, was an experiment, a better experiment for that. And holy hell, I did have a lot of fun with Thunderstorm. And hopefully they do WoW Engine Dota next. That would be so cool. That would become my main game. I've been saying this over and over. This is like my personal conspiracy theory. And guys, I hope I'm right with this conspiracy, because this one is a really good one. I would love to play third-person Dota, something like Smite. If you guys know Smite, I would love to play it with like Plunderstorm abilities and in the WoW engine. That would be the best thing ever. Like Blizzard, if you're listening, please do it. You will rake in hundreds of millions of dollars in cash. People will be playing your games. People will be loving you again. It's something that will be absolutely insane. But yeah, I heard Blizzard has been expanding their WoW developer team. This is why I've been seeing so many patches. And I think it's, you know, not a bad thing. However, I'm getting a little bit worried about this one button rotation thing in the next patch, but oh well. Can't get, you know, Blizzard has been farming too many Ws recently. I guess they just had to get an L. By the way, guys, what do you think about the Auction house mount. Isn't that a disgrace? The Brutosaur. That is a disgrace. I bought the original Brutosaur in BFA for 5 million gold. Now people get to buy a better one with money. It looks cooler. It has more functionality. Come on. Why did they do that? Just why? Can you believe that? That's an absolutely ridiculous thing that they did with that. I'm still mad at them for that. They can't sell out like that, man. They should be farming gold. I mean, farming gold. They should be farming dollars in a respectable way, you know. I'm not even against them increasing the sub fee. Not against that, you know. It has not really been matching up to the inflation, so I could respect them raising the sub fee. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. But they should just be getting more players by the means of making a good game. And I think they've done that back 20 years ago with Classic. You know, Vanilla WoW, then TBC, then Rat, but then they've kind of lost their way. They try to, you know, pull off some recoveries with Legion here and there, but, you know, unfortunately, they just had more and more slip-ups. And it ended up costing them a large portion of the player base. Then they had to bring out the, you know, they had to break out the emergency button. The Classic WoW 5 years ago. And I think they managed to recover a little bit with that, but it's still not where we would like it to be. Oops, we just pulled an extra wolf. We have to be careful. I'm gonna send a concentration aura and send a heal and then Hammer of Wrath to finish this guy off fast. And now we're gonna finish the other guy as well. And we are chilling. Paladin is such a safe class to play. You know, I'm still bloody embarrassed about my death. First death on hardcore yesterday. Level 8 hunter, you know. It's so embarrassing. I'm a level 60 raider on hardcore. I have 2 ults at level 50. Well, the other ult is in another server, but still. And I did it without dying. And then I'll die at level 8 for the first time. Willow Weevil says, oh my god, how did you make this motion captured avatar? It's amazing. Well, let me tell you. I won't tell you the exact steps, but it's a combination of like 10 different softwares. And it's not so simple as just extracting your, you know, avatar from the game and then hooking it up to motion capture. No, it's, you know, I had to actually model some parts of it. So like, you know, opening my mouth, closing my eyes, I had to, you know, edit, you know, I had to model all of that in Blender, you know, they're called keyframes, you know, or something like that, I forgot. And, you know, there's different softwares for it. And I actually have 2 versions of this motion capture, so this is just for the head, you know, and turning the head. And this is very comfortable because it uses just my camera to do that, so it's very good for everyday streaming. But then for like epic events and speeches, I have a full body setup where I actually control everything. I get into gear, full body tracking gear, and it tracks my head, it tracks my fingers, tracks my waist, hands, even legs, and I can control the whole thing. But that requires me to do a lot of setup and calibration, so I do that only for special events. You know, if you check the main video kind of my channel, that's where I get into the full body tracking gear, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. And I'm really glad you like it, man. And I can show you that really it tracks everything that I do. You know, it tracks my head movement. So if I, you know, close my eyes, it also tracks that. If I open my mouth, it tracks that. So if I do, you know, if I'm gonna close my eyes now and I'm gonna open my mouth, so yeah, I can do that. It tracks everything. It reflects the state of my being in real life. So that is really, really fun. It take me quite a bit of time to figure that out. But, you know, I'm a software engineer, so I am experienced with such things. So, you know, probably was faster than, you know, somebody that doesn't have experience. But it still took me a decent amount of time. I did it over like 2 weeks, but of course I wasn't working on it every day. So in total, I would say I put like 3-4 days of effort into this. So I think it paid off, you know, because obviously people are enjoying it. I've had many people now tell me that it's enjoyable. So I'm glad that you guys like it. It's always, you know, out of all the compliments that I receive on the stream, is always the one that makes me the happiest, because this is something, you know, I really put a lot of effort into. Willow Weevil says, yeah, it's really cool. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. So just for the people joining the stream right now, we are farming for the Hinterlands Chicken Escort quest start, because we've completed all the other chicken escorts, and it would be a shame not to get this one finished, because at the end there is a kind of like a meta quest which gives you, I think it's like 13k XP. 13k XP, man. That's a really good amount. That's a really good amount. Right now it's 147,000 to level 50. So that's almost 2 bars. That's 10%. Oh, that's a good amount. So that's something we want to get done. And honestly, I don't know if these wolves drop it. I hope they drop it. I might have to check on Wowhead. But we'll see. Maybe we'll switch to farming trolls if we get bored. We can get some cloth as well alongside. So yeah, let's see if we can get that. By the way, guys, I also raid on my main, so just, you know, so you guys are informed. Tomorrow 8 p.m. Central European time, I'm doing Onyxia and Zolgorub. And on Tuesday, again 8 p.m. Central European time, I'm doing Blackwing Lair. I don't think if it's gonna be the whole thing, but yeah, I'm gonna be tanking Blackwing Lair. Then Molten Core and Onyxia again. So that's a lot of raiding to be done on Hardcore WoW. Let's hope we don't die on our main, but you know, even if we do, then we have the ult almost ready. We're level 50. We're gonna be healing. It's much safer than tanking. So, but yeah, that is something that we will be doing. All right, let's farm those trolls a little bit. At least they give a decent amount of, you know, we're not gonna be assholes. Even though this guy's an orc, he's an orc, and I could ninja, you know, his horde. I could ninja his iron deposit. I'm feeling pretty generous, you know, but it's mood dependent. You know, I would never do it to an alliance, but to horde, I do it like 50% of the time. I do it like if I see a horde fighting a mob next to a chest, or a, you know, or a vein, you know, we're enemies, man. I'm getting that ore or chest for my faction's war effort. Screw the horde, man. Screw the horde. I'm an alliance guy. I've been playing alliance all my life, and you know, it goes to show that I've been playing horde like recently, you know, to get that war chief's blessing buff on my main, and I don't know the quests, guys. I don't know the quests. I realized there's a whole undiscovered part of World of Warcraft that I just have never experienced, and I think that I should experience it. So today I think I'll be playing a little bit more. Just 2 leveled my hunter to level 20. And as I said, guys, it's the reason I want to be leveling my hunter to level 20 is a little bit of a degenerate reason. It is so I can mind control myself when the War Chief's Blessing buff pops, and that I can get it as Alliance. I haven't been getting it because I think it's a little bit too degenerate to be getting that, but we are doing Blackwing Lair. I'll be tanking it, and it's 300 health, it's more threat, and I'm already gimping myself on threat with Deep Rot, so I think, you know, I should do myself and my guild a favor and just get that, you know, for safety. So, yeah, that's why I will be finishing, hopefully, the leveling before Tuesday. And look at this chest, it's not bad. I need to get, like, guys, I have always a full inventory. It's so bad. I'm so upset. I just don't know what to throw away. I need to pop to Ironforge, or, you know, yeah, I need to pop to Ironforge soon and just do a little bit of engineering. I need to hand in some of these green hills of Strangleturn or throw them away because it's just getting ridiculous. I have just so many heavy stones, so many quest items. I have my holy set. I think I'm just gonna throw away some of the stones. We pick up the solid ones. We throw away... Fuck, guys. This is so bad. Throw away the heavy ones, get that hat, and we will sell that hat for gold. That's what we want from this. And we will still need to throw away something else because we still need to get our escort quest. Fabu666 says finally. Finally what? Finally I picked it up. Finally I threw something away. Or finally I decided to level my engineering. Or finally getting the War Chief's Blessing. There's a lot of finalists that could be concerned here.
It's too far away.
Finally getting War Chief's Blessing. Well, I mean, it's Blackwing Lair, you know, and it's like, if I'm gimping myself on threat with deep prot while everybody else has it, you know, it's I'm really double gimping myself on threat. Although I still believe the reasons that I have for playing deep rot are perfectly fine. Oh my god, wait, there's a true silver deposit right here. But yeah, I need to level my capper for that. And as I said yesterday, this is super embarrassing for me, but despite having 1 level 60, 2 level 50s, never in my life dying in hardcore WoW, yesterday I died for the first time, you know, on a level 8 hunter on horde. It's so fucking embarrassing. I don't like even talking about it. I'm blushing in real life as we speak. But I died for the first time. And it's because I got overconfident. I was playing at like 3 AM. I was tired. And what happened basically, you know, I underestimate everything. I didn't buy a new weapon. Or I could have bought a new weapon on my melee, melee weapon on my hunter. I didn't get a potion. I didn't brew a potion with alchemy, and I was like, oh, there's a level 10 raptor, and it's like a special raptor, and I'm curious. I've never played horde before, so it's like, huh, maybe he drops a quest item, maybe he's special, you know. And this bloody mob, he had a charge, so even though I concussive shot it, it caught up to me in no time, crushed me a couple times. I had like a rock that I was gonna Z-axis him at and get some distance to shoot him, but he just bloody fucking walked up that rock, and by the time it was too late, I got parries, I got crushed, and I fucking died. And then I got so mad about it for dying, you know, in hardcore WoW for the first time. I was really upset, so I just had to start a new hunter, and I had to level him to level 10, which I did. But I lost sleep over it. I fucking went to bed at 5:30 a.m. because I just had to get the hunter to level 10. But he could have been 50 now. Man, I'm so fucking mad at myself. I always am so proud of never like underestimating the game, but this was something I wanted to get done quick, and this is what fucking happens if you underestimate. I got fucking humbled because before you get a pet, you know, with a hunter, you're really gimped. So this is a lesson, a valuable lesson for myself, not to die on any of my other characters. And it even steals my resolve, man. It steals my resolve by playing deep prot and being careful, just being not rushing anything, just being fucking careful with everything. It's holy shit, I'm so fucking mad about it. I'm so mad. Like I promised myself I would never die in hardcore WoW in my life, unless it's to a DC. But no, I didn't die to a DC or you know, a technical issue or anything like that. Which those deaths I wouldn't count, but this death I have to count because I died because I was a freaking idiot, and I'm so pissed, man. But it is what it is. Now I have to live with it for the rest of my life. I died in WoW. I died in WoW on hardcore. Fuck. Anyway, enough about that. I'm just a little bit upset. I'm thinking, should I even post that to my YouTube? Should I even post that? Like, it's embarrassing, but you know, I have to embrace it. You know, I can't hide from it. This is just, you know, the shame I have to live with. Level 60 hardcore raider has 2 characters at 50 on hardcore that never died. You know, 1 level 60, 2 level 50s. Never died or anything. Now I have to live with the shame of dying at level 8 on an ult. I feel like I should be lynched for this. But that is the harsh reality of my life now. I will be having nightmares about this. And I knew it was coming. Like, I was like, yeah, I was kind of dipping low, you know, and it's like, huh, should I really pull that level 10 Raptor? It's like corrupted, you know. I was like, what the hell is this corrupted Raptor? I mean, does it drop a quest item, something like quest starter, you know? I have no idea, you know. So the lack of knowledge, the, you know, ego and everything just got to me there, and just perfect. You know, it was just playing Hunter, which is really weak before level 10. Everything kind of combined there and humbled me. Yeah, let's get back to this now. Let's farm some bloody chicken. Let's farm the chicken. Beacon. I really hope it drops, man. Like, let's see where it drops. Okay, Tanaris chicken escort. I'm literally googling it. No, it's not fucking Tanaris, guys. I'm stupid. This is Hinterlands. Lands. Where does it drop? Where is the best chance? Okay, just wolves. I mean, the higher level mobs you kill, the higher chance it is. It's about 1%. But yeah, I do not think I will be going for higher level mobs because the chance is not that much higher. And I think proportionally, if you kind of calculate the rate at which you kill the lower level mobs and the rate at you kill the higher level mobs, and you kind of do a weighted average. Little bit of maths there. Then the probability or the, you know, time, average time to get that quest item is gonna be lower if you go for the higher level mobs. Maruto Marijuanis, or is it Marijuanis? I don't know, my friend. Are you streaming from Stormwind? I come to spy you. The bar near near Mailpost. You are fucked, mate. Actually, my friend, this is not Stormwind. This is the Goldshire Inn. That's where I'm streaming from. You are free to come stream snipe me in the Goldshire Inn. It's the top floor of Goldshire Inn. You can come and hang out. Please do not SWAT me in WoW. Don't call the Stormwind police on me. I have been a good citizen.
It's too far away.
Of Stormwind, just trying to make a humble living. As you can see, I'm just killing some wolves here. Oh, sorry. Happy though you host their Out Dark Moon this week. Respect that. All right. Thank you for the respect, my friend. It feels good to be respected. All right. Now let's keep killing these bloody wolves. I am so sad that I have full inventory, guys. I should be getting should be looting this cloth, should be looting these meats for cooking, whatever, for at least to vendor it, you know. But I'm really sometimes a lazy dumbass when it comes to inventory management. As you can see, it is fully full, and I'm just, you know, I just have the investment in the Green Hills of Stranglethorn. It's a ridiculous investment, I know, but maybe we should finally drop it. I know I have one chapter that's complete, but everything's in bank, and it's like I have to go to STV for that. So we are stuck with the full inventory for now. But what we also have to do is we have to do the engineering, because we have so many stones, so many ores. That's what we're definitely gonna do right after we are done with Hinterlands. And guys, we are getting close to being done with Hinterlands. We are getting close. So we just need to get that quest, escort quest, and we'll be done. Which could mean we have to kill 100 of these wolves. Fuck, I don't want to kill 100 of them, but XP is good. XP is good, you know. For the escort, I think it's worth. But then we also, I don't think I'm gonna be doing that escort alone. I need to get some kind of a gaming buddy for that. We have to find somebody. But yeah, I'm gonna do another ad, guys, for my YouTube channel. So I know most of you are watching on my YouTube. So right in this channel at 8 p.m. I'm gonna be releasing a video. It's kind of a music vow video from Warlords of Draenor. It's kind of a musical opera where I kill hundreds of people by myself, and I put a lot of effort into editing that. I just got an idea to edit it, and it took me like 10 hours to edit. So I would appreciate if you guys check that out, so you can subscribe or whatever, you know, or just visit at 8 p.m. It's gonna release at 8 p.m. Central European time, and I can promise you it's a great video. Maruto says 5 to 10 minutes, you get it. Good luck, mate. Have a nice day. Well, thank you. You have a nice day yourself. Enjoy the rest of this wonderful, wonderful Saturday. I don't know if you have good weather, but here it's pretty nice. And I'm just sitting at home playing classic WoW. This is the true degenerate behavior. But this is just who I am. I have to embrace the fact that I'm a degenerate. So let's keep on grinding and being degenerates. Noxmizo says, hello boss, any raid tonight? Not tonight, my friend. I've seen you in the stream before. I appreciate you coming back. So the raid schedule is as follows. Tomorrow, 8 p.m. Central European time, we're doing Onyxia and Zul'Gurub. I will be tanking. Then at 8 p.m. Central European time on Tuesday, we will be getting most bosses in Blackwing Lair, I believe. I don't think we can go Nefarian. And maybe we'll be skipping Chromagus as well, but I think we'll be doing like at least the 3 Drakes. Up to the 3 Drakes, then we'll be doing Molten Core and we'll be doing Onyxia again. So we've got quite some raids coming up. Hoping to get the Warchief's Blessing for the Tuesday raid. That's why also partially I want to stream my Horde character today, and we will be turning on a single add-on actually. And that add-on is voiceover, and we'll be turning on the in-game music. And we will be experiencing Horde questing for the first time. I already experienced Durotar. I'm level 10. I thought it was fun. I thought it was something new. It's a part of World of Warcraft that I have not yet touched. And I think after 20 years, guys, it's about time I experience a little bit more of that. So, I don't know, when I'll get bored playing my paladin here. But whenever that happens, I will be hopping over to my Horde alt on hardcore as well. And then, I want to do a little bit of achievement stream on retail. I don't think people are gonna enjoy that, but man, I want to do some achievements. This is for myself and myself only, so we'll see. Maybe people will actually like it, but we'll see.
Inventory is full.
Yeah, but right now I'm having fun. I'm enjoying Classic WoW. I'm enjoying playing my paladin, so we're just chilling. Noxmizo. Oh, okay. So do you have any Horde character? Admin Noxmizo, the hunter. Let's raid. Big fan. My dude. I think I will be getting only to level 20 on that Horde character, because the reason I'm leveling that one up is to get the Warchief's Blessing for the Blackwing Lair raid. Just so it's a little bit safer, so I won't be actively playing it. But I think later on, sometime in the future, not anytime soon, we're talking of, maybe like in a month or 2 or 3, because right now I'm a little bit burned out from Classic WoW, I'll be honest. I wanna take a little bit of a break from leveling. But in a couple months, I think I will level Horde Shaman, maybe Tauren, maybe Orc, we'll see. And that's when I'll try to experience a little bit more of the Horde side of the story. And we will be playing, guys, with an add-on. As you guys know probably that I don't play with any add-ons, but I will be making an exception there, because that add-on is such a game changer, and that add-on is voiceover. So it's got AI generated voice for all the quests, and I think that is absolutely amazing. It's such a good addition to the game. It's it's so much better than reading. It's absolutely great. I'll help you leveling if you want to. Dungeon level up is the best. Man, you know what? I don't like being boosted or anything like that. I really appreciate you offering that. That's really nice of you. But you know what? I like enjoying the game as it should be. Especially with Classic, the leveling experience is what you don't want to really skip. Oh my god, we just got, well, very decent belt. I don't think I'll be using it because it doesn't have any stamina, but it's equivalent to 12 strength. It's gonna certainly sell for a lot of gold. So holy fuck, what do we throw away? I'm gonna throw away my drinks. I'm getting really desperate at this point. We have to get that drop of the chicken before anything else drops, because it is getting ridiculous at this point. We'll have to interrupt our questing to go vendor stuff or something. I mean, we're pretty close to Airy Peak, so might as well do that soon. Yeah, I think I will do that. I will kill those 2 mobs, and then I'll make a quick pit stop to the vendor. We will convert all of our mage weave into bandages. We'll sell that off. We'll sell off some green items. So we will make a lot of space for all this vendor trash that we're getting. We do need that. We do need that, guys. This gold is important, and holy paladins are expensive. Believe it or not, they are very expensive. To be honest, you're right 100%. Doing the quests get you achievement as well. Huge respect. Well, thank you for the respect. I enjoy being respected. I won't lie. So yeah, let's head back to this quest hub. Let's get rid of some garbage. And that will give us some space. And I think I'll buy the drinks, you know, that I threw away. I'll buy them right back. Fucking losing lots of money on that, I think. I think I'll buy a small stack in case I have to throw them away again. Anyway, let's... Yeah, that's definitely a good idea to be at least looting the mage weave, because a stack of heavy mage weave bandages, guys, it sells for over 1 gold. It's like 1 gold, 20 silver. So that's definitely some funds that we have to have for level 60, because we want high of the hide of the wild. We want you know, different BOEs as a at level 60 as a holy paladin. Mickey Flower says, okay, that's cool. Oh, that's cool, you're streaming as your character. Well, I'm really glad you enjoy it, man. I always I'm really glad when people comment on this, because it took me a lot of effort to get this, you know, technically set up, and now that I've finally got it worked out, you know, it's just been a blast, and it's been working out really nicely. I tuned it like over 2-3 weeks. I iterated on it, and if you go back, you know, 2-3 months with the first videos on my channel that I posted after my 17-year long hiatus, it wasn't as good there, you know. It didn't have as much expressiveness. It was missing the shoulder muscles. It had some clipping going on. It, you know, it just wasn't as good. It wasn't you know, mapped as correctly. It's just now it's much better than it was, and I made a lot of progress on it, and I'm finally really happy with it. Maybe I will make some improvements in the future, but right now I'm really happy with it. Like, the improvements I was thinking of is like make it even more expressive. I was thinking of you know, mapping fingers, rigging fingers. It's called rigging. So I could, you know, I don't know what I would be able to do with rigged fingers, though. I would maybe be able to flip people off as my avatar. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. But not much more than that, really.
It's too far away.
Why don't you make bag for your ult? Frostweave bag will be good at start, and when you sell them, gold will be easy farm. Frostweave, I believe that is from Wrath. This is only the, you know, vanilla classic. And also, I am self-found on this character, so I can't really mail myself anything or, you know, buy anything off the auction house. This is just fully self-found on hardcore.
I need to get closer.
So that's why. But yeah, I got some decent bags, you know. I got lucky with the journeyman's backpack, so I'm not complaining. We also have Cortel's Riddle, and since we have to go to Blasted Lands, we will be picking up that Cortel's Riddle, because that eventually ends up leading you guys to a 14 slot bag. 14 slots is crazy. So we'll be getting that. So this is actually not a very well known quest. And guys, I forgot to pick up the bloody drinks. Luckily, I'm still kind of next to this area. But yeah, Corterol's Riddle is a quest that you pick up off the ground on one of the boats, one of the pirate boats in the captain's quarters of the main guy. And you pick it up, and then it leads you to different, you know, it doesn't tell you where to go. It's a riddle. But it leads you to different places in the world. I believe one of them is in Swamp of Sorrows, the first one. And then eventually you go to Dustwallow Marsh. And you, as a reward, get a 14 slot bag, which is definitely, guys, worth doing. Especially, it gives me 4 more slots. Because I'll be upgrading from this gunny sack of the Night Watch. Not melon juice, guys. I have not slept. I'm making mistakes. I'm buying the wrong items. I am, you know, stuttering. Guys, don't be like me. Get some sleep. Be a little bit like Brian Johnson. Do you guys know Brian Johnson? He's like a live lord. Lots of respect for that guy. He's trying to, you know, prolong his lifespan. Well, I think I'm doing everything in my strength to shorten my lifespan. So don't be like me, be like Brian Johnson. But I'm doing everything in my strength, in my power, to prolong the lifespan on my WoW characters. Hey, so I got that going for me, which is nice. Okay, let's keep farming these wolves. Then when we I hope we can get it soon, guys. Like, this is getting pretty annoying for me, just farming these wolves. But I mean, I don't even know if they drop it. Oh, they drop it. 0.5% chance. 0.5%. Anyway, we'll be farming them. I decided I'm gonna finish this quest. We definitely also need to do some farming for gold on our main, because we're about to get that, you know, engineering all leveled up. We potentially might need to get a Flask of the Titans for the raid, which is... Flask of the Titans, guys, is so damn expensive. It's so damn expensive. God fucking damn it, guys. It's like 80 gold. How are you supposed to fund that every week and have an ult or be doing anything else with your life, really? Just need to be farming all the time. What? It's ridiculous, guys. How am I supposed to be funding classic hardcore raiding? I'm not a swiper, guys. I never bought WoW gold in my life. I always made it myself. So the way I make my gold on retail, every time an expansion comes out, I do professions. In Dragonflight, I made about 30 million gold. In the War Within, about 25 million gold. But guys, in Classic, there are no expansions that come out that would allow me to exploit the new economy. Maybe I should just become an enchanter or something. Enchanters, they farm gold, you know, they get a weak aura that automatically posts an advert for them every 5 minutes or every 2 minutes in the trade chat. Then they have people whisper them a keyword. The weak aura automatically invites the person, and then the weak aura automatically does the enchant. And then they just automatically thank you for the gold. Guys, at that point, isn't that a fucking bot? That's a fucking bot. That's not playing WoW. You're fucking botting. It's an enchanting bot. Alright, let's keep killing these. Let's keep killing these. Can we get it? No, we cannot. We will be stuck here for a while. This is kind of depressing. But we have invested ourselves into this at this point. They keep killing them. Maybe we go a little bit higher level part of the zone. What do you guys think? Maybe we should at least be farming the trolls. Let's at least be farming the trolls. Because they're a little bit higher level. They drop Mage Weave, you know, let's get rid of this Red Wolf meat. Let's at least farm Mage Weave. So we're at least farming gold also at the same time. I think that's what we need to do right now. Guys, I'm not sure if we should do a dungeon today. Should we do Zul'Farrak? Should we do Maraudon? I don't feel like doing Maraudon, perhaps. It's, I'm not, you know, in my most lucid state today. Unfortunately, and that is because I have been leveling my hunter all night just to recover the levels from the death, from the most embarrassing hardcore death of my life. And then, you know, I didn't get enough sleep at the proper time, and now I'm just suffering. I'm not very alert, and if I go Maraudon, guys, I would be healing, and I'm not sure that I want to have somebody's death on my resume. I don't ever want anybody died in any of my dungeons when I'm healer. Hopefully we can make that happen. Sometimes shit just happens, you know, sometimes somebody DCs, you know, and so on. So, ooh, look at that. Monstrous War Axe of Power. That's gonna sell. It's a two-hander. Green 200s. They sell for a lot of vendor gold. We'll just be farming on. We'll just be farming these zealots. We'll be picking up the cloth. You know, every time our inventory gets filled, we will go make a quick vendor trash run. And we'll just be doing it for a while, you know. Maybe I'll put the, like, time limit on myself. Let's farm it for the next half an hour, and maybe we will give up, maybe not. At the end, I'm just putting a timer here, and that timer is not legally binding, guys. It's just here for fun, and maybe to measure the time of how long this takes me to farm from this point on. Maybe now that I've put up the timer, it's gonna drop instantly. We would love to see that. We would love to see that, honestly. Alright. We're getting some good Seal of Command procs. This feels good. We also want to upgrade our weapon. Like between level 50 and 60. We don't want to be leveling with an axe, and with this crappy an axe at that, we want to get that mace from Maraudon, from Princess. It's much better DPS, and well, guess what, attack speed doesn't matter as much for a paladin. It's a fast mace, but it's just fine. So we definitely want that one. It also has like on proc effect. I don't know if there's any good. Are there any good, you know, any other good weapons at level 50-ish? That's something we have to figure out. I mean, I can tell you guys one thing. We will not be doing Sunken Temple. That is a dungeon that I skip on hardcore. It's so scuffed on hardcore. I'm just scared of it. I'm sure we could do it, but I just don't want to, because I'm not, you know, I'm self-found. Therefore, I don't have any patries, so I can't even patry out if something goes wrong. The others, they're gonna be, you know, they're gonna have patries. They're gonna roach out on me, and I'm just gonna be there and die, like if something goes wrong, you know. So there's so many things that can go wrong in Sunken Temple. First of all, the single most dangerous thing, the textures, you know, they're not done properly. so there's a high chance of falling through the floor. We've had when the patch released, the phase released with the diamond flask, we had a guy level 60 raider, completely armed to the teeth. He's like farming Blackwing Lair, you know, very geared. He went to do the quest for his diamond flask, and in Sunken Temple he fell through the floor and died. That is absolutely horrible to have that happen. So that is something that I wouldn't want to happen to myself. So I will just not be entering Sunken Temple at all. Then there's like several more things that can kill you. One thing is there are 2 mind controls. One of the Hakar, avatar of Hakar, right? That's mind control, and even more dangerous mind control of Onyamalan the Prophet, which is, you know, it's not just dangerous for the one being mind controlled, but also for the people that are not mind controlled, because you get a ridiculous amount of damage when you're mind controlled, and you just start one-shotting people, which is not something, guys, that you want to see on hardcore. Apart from that, there are the drakes. When you know that there's a hole in the middle of the room and the drakes have a knockback where you can get knockback, well, that's easily avoidable, but it can happen nonetheless. The last boss, if you forget to clear a trash pack, then it pulls with the boss, also a disaster. And finally, the last boss itself is also very dangerous because it vanishes the main tank, so effectively you need 2 main tanks for that boss, and it is just a mess, that dungeon. I'm just not going in there. I'm doing Marathon, and that's it. I'm doing Marathon. I'm going Zul'Farrak. Although Zul'Farrak, I'm a little bit scared as well, because last time I was in Zul'Farrak, guys, we had a Zug tank, and he just on the stairs boss, he just overpulled and almost killed our healer. Luckily, there's a reset spot there, but it's not something that you wanna see happen. So pugging dungeons, especially high level ones, questionable on hardcore. Luckily I have a guild full of a lot of people, so at least at level 60 I should be able to find, you know, people to run dungeons with, like Blackrock Depths. I will need to run Blackrock Depths for the Libram, for the Trinket, for the quests. I will need to be running UBRS. I will need to be running a lot of strat UD. I'll be there a lot. Brent Peterson says, I got Flurry X on my pallet today solo questing for the gems in Mara, and yes, I was in hardcore taking a chance. Alright, so you went there at a high level. So are you like, were you doing like prot farming in there? Sounds fun, man. You know, I should, you know, do you know, you know, guys, holy slash right. Yeah, so same like me. Very fun. Guys, I am thinking at some point in my life, not anytime soon, I might do a Zaryu style stream on Hardcore WoW, where I just do the most ridiculous thing possible, soloing elite quests, taking the chances, showing up, hopefully my skill, just perhaps dying, but just playing very dangerously. Maybe we'll be doing that at some point, you know. But right now, I think we'll be playing very safely before we try to die for content. Yeah, definitely, guys. Like, I bet many of you have seen Zaryu's hardcore streams. They were really fun. Brent says, I was level 50. I don't recommend. I can see why you wouldn't recommend that. That sounds really dangerous. But you got it, man, and you got rewarded. So that is a very nice drop you got there. Flurry Axe, I bet it can sell for a lot, even more if you try to sell it to the Horde. Unfortunately, it is impossible to transfer items for cheap nowadays because people have snipe scripts on the neutral auction house. So if you want to sell something to Horde, you're gonna have to do it just on the neutral auction house for the full amount. And then, well, you're gonna suffer from that big 30% cut, which is not fun. That's a fucking tariff, guys. That's a fucking tariff.
I need to get closer.
So good luck to you on selling that axe, you know, as for the I'm sure you know Brand, but I'm just saying for the others, it is more it's more sought after on the Horde side, axes in general, because axes Horde has orcs, and orcs have an increased weapon skill with axes, as opposed to Alliance, where Alliance doesn't really want those because they have increased as humans. They have increased weapon skill with maces and swords. So flurry axe definitely more sought after on the Horde side. But yeah, comes down to, is it worth more? Is it worth more enough in order to be able to justify that markup, the 30%, you know, tariff? So I'll let you figure that out. But I think you're getting rich either way. PM Deus said hi. Hi to you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you have a good time here. We're leveling in Hinterlands. We're trying to find a chicken beacon. We have been very unlucky so far. And we are in a critical situation when it comes to inventory space. And by critical, I mean critical. I can't even loot this cellcloth, so I'll be going back, just running back and forth. And I think, I'm not sure, guys, is there a smithy in Airy Peak? I think there has to be. There has to be a forge. I should smelt some of my mithril ore, actually. I should, yeah. It will. I can potentially get a backslot like this. Managing the inventory is a game in itself. But yeah, we're definitely getting somewhere. Guys, I'm so glad so many of you are tuned, you know, into the stream. Even some of you, you know, you just check it out for a little while and then you move on. That's fine with me, but I'm just so happy that so many people are checking out the stream today. We've had over, you know, I've been streaming for 1 hour and a half, and we've had 7,000 people tune in already, which is a little bit hard for me to believe, but you know, it makes me so happy to see people enjoy my stream and the content. So thanks a lot for being here. I appreciate that a lot. And I hope you stay and have a good time. Alright, we're looking for a forge. I was sure there would be one inside here, but perhaps there is not actually. To be honest with you, I've never like checked out this place entirely. Or well, I did back 20 years ago, but like in recent years I haven't. And I don't really have a good memory, but it doesn't look like there's a forge in this one. Fortunate. It's unfortunate. Hey. All right. Let's check the other building, maybe. There's no way I can smelt it here, can I? No, it doesn't work. That's just for cooking. as usually these bunkers don't have a forge, so I think, guys, I'm screwed. I think we will really have to, as soon as possible, go to... I will really have to go to Iron Forge soon. Alright, fuck it. Let's continue with this bloody farm. And I'm not being careful here. I'm not respecting the mobs, guys. This is not what you want to see. Don't do this in hardcore. Even though the mobs are low level, something can always go wrong. You can disconnect and it takes, you know, shorter time for the mobs to kill you. So always be safe. Don't do what I just did. Do not disrespect the game, because eventually you'll get too comfortable and you will die, just like I did on my hunter yesterday at level 8. Do not disrespect the game. Do not get comfortable. Hardcore WoW is a game of discipline. It's not necessarily always a measure of skill, you know, to survival in hardcore WoW. It is a measure of patience and discipline. Guys, hardcore World of Warcraft is a simple game. Especially, you know, with world buffs, it is trivial. I wish that next time they release fresh servers, they are like, yo, we're doing it without world buffs, we're banning world buffs. So I would absolutely play the hell out of such a realm. Should we, guys, start a movement for that? Should we start a movement for pure World of Warcraft servers without world buffs? Would anybody play such a realm? Anybody at all? Any of you guys in the chat? I for sure would, guys. I 100% would. At this point, you know, my classic hardcore addiction is getting a little bit problematic. I don't know what would happen if I got such a server. It would be so fun. But guys, I'm definitely gonna be playing Ashes of Creation. Anybody gonna be playing Ashes of Creation? Because I am gonna be doing Ashes of Creation, and I'm gonna be doing Ashes of Creation content. I don't know if Blizzard's gonna like it though. I don't think if Blizzard's gonna like me using a WoW avatar while streaming a competitor game, you know? I might have to change it, honestly. They might get mad and they might copy strike me, you know? Because effectively I'm promoting a competing game and I'm using their IP to do it. So I could get in trouble. I could get, you know, if you know, a lot of people see it, and you know, and Blizzard sees it, and I'm playing Ashes of Creation. I'm not playing WoW. What could happen is Blizzard wouldn't be happy with what I would be doing. I'd have to get permission from them, I think. I would have to get explicit permission, then it would be okay, I think. I would still be mostly playing WoW, so maybe we could come to an agreement with Blizzard. But I don't think, you know, I'm at that level in my streaming career yet. I got just like, you know, at peak I got 100 people watching, but that's nowhere interesting levels for Blizzard yet. Guys, you're gonna have to tell your friends for that, you know, to be about this stream, for it to get interesting for Blizzard. Maybe that's a good thing though. Maybe it's a good thing that Blizzard is you know, not like, oh, you're too popular and you're using our IP for your character, you know, for your VTuber avatar. But yeah, as long as I play WoW, it's perfectly fine. They are happy to see that, you know. Alright, let's keep killing. This is getting ridiculous, guys. Maybe we'll change the farming spot for a second, you know? Maybe we'll go kill some of these oozes at Skullcroak. Problem with that is the bank space, of course. So I think what I'm gonna do is gonna go bender whatever I have, and we're gonna head east. And we've almost spent half an hour now. Jesus, guys, is this really worth it? Is it? What do you guys think? Let's figure out if it's worth it. Holy shit, guys. This stream, you know, I got 20 subs on YouTube, over 1.5 hours. What is it? Like, it's a little bit longer now. 1 hour 41 minutes. Guys, thank you for much for subbing. I think that's my record, actually. 20 subs in one stream on YouTube. That's some good stuff. I love spreading
What's on your mind?
I love spreading my stream. I'm glad people enjoy it. We've got please me saying in the chat, we have WoW characters playing WoW characters before GTA 6 comes out. Well, that's the reality, my friend. This is what's happening now. I guess it's gonna take a while before GTA 6 comes out. But yeah, while you're waiting for GTA 6, my friend, you can enjoy this stream. You can spend the time watching a WoW character play a WoW character. We've got only good vibes here. Everything is great. We're chilling. We're getting to level 60 on our paladin. This is our third character, you know. So a little bit of a history of me on hardcore. For those of you that are just tuning in, that are unaware, I have a level 60 warrior that is armed to the teeth. He's an absolute turtle, stacking plus defense gear, raiding hardcore molten core, a little bit of Blackwing Lair, Onyxia, Zul'Gurub. Hopefully we get close to clearing Blackwing Lair this week. Then before that I had a level 50 warrior on unofficial hardcore. He died, but he didn't really die because of you know, my skill or anything like that. I was just in hinterlands, then I disconnected. I couldn't log in for 5 minutes. When I logged it back in, I was dead. I got it appealed, but it didn't really feel right to play it again, so I stopped playing it. And then we of course have this character. Levent Omo is asking, which server is this? This is Soulseeker on Europe. So this is, you know, as you might know, with the classic anniversary servers fresh. Basically what they did, they only did one server of each type per region. So this is the European hardcore server whose name is Soulseeker. Alright, and we're heading a little bit farther into the zone. I think we'll be farming the slimes for a little bit now, just to see if we can get that chicken. To be honest, I'm getting kind of bored of this. We might move on soon, but let's see what happens. It would be a shame because I do need to head the southern part of Eastern Kingdoms next. You know, I'll be doing that after leveling up engineering a little bit. The reason why I'm going to the southern part of Eastern Kingdoms is I have a Oh fuck, I closed the stopwatch, hold on. Alright, here it is. We're going for Netherguard Keep. We have to deliver this feather there for the saving Shabby quest. Also, we got Corterol's Riddle, that's right here. And we need to deliver some stuff to Booty Bay and also to the pages there. So if we add the chicken on top of that, yeah. Can you spell it? I need some sort of... Man, what's hard about spelling Soul Seeker, man? I'll type it here in the chat for you. That's better, right? I typed it right there. I think that's much better for you than me spelling it and screwing up. So there you go, my friend. That is the name of the server. Thank you. You're very welcome.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
So let's farm more of these green sludges. And let's get that chicken. I think the wolves and trolls we were farming before, they had a, like perhaps, you know, it's kind of interesting how the drop chance works. It scales off the level. So if it's level 40, it's 0.5%. If it's level 50, it's 1% to drop. So it's a little bit also about finding that sweet spot. And I'm sure there's, you know, you can figure this out with maths. You just calculate how long it takes you to kill a mob of a particular level and a particular type. And then you calculate, you know, how much, you know, what's the percentage, and you're gonna do a weighted average. Levent almost says, I'm playing on Warmane. It's interesting. A lot of people playing on Warmane on those private servers. To be honest, I am not, you know, gonna be playing on any of those. It's, you know, that would not make Blizzard happy, but it's interesting that so many people do. And I think Blizzard really can take some of the ideas from private servers and just employ them in their game. I think it'll be a great thing. There are lots of creative people on those servers, and I've been seeing them doing exactly that. They've been hiring people that do good creative work on those servers, you know. So that's really nice. You know that they did it before, you know, like they had a meeting with the nostalgious people and so forth. So I respect Blizzard for that. Please Me Senpai is asking, have you heard about the one button rotation in retail? I have. I think it's an absolute disgrace. I can see where they're coming from, you know. I can see where as a company they're coming from and what problem they want to solve with that. But honestly, that is a horrible solution. I don't know if they want to make the game more accessible or playable on consoles or whatnot, but I think it's in its current incarnation. It is too powerful. It is, you know, there is a GCD penalty on it, but the GCD penalty is 0.2 seconds. That is very generous, in my opinion. If they want to keep this in the game, the GCD penalty should be at least half a second. It should make the game playable, accessible, but it should not be this good. Because 0.2 seconds is not a lot. It should be 0.5 seconds.
I'm out of range.
It is a ridiculous proposition.
That's still recharging.
And I hope there's enough pushback from the player base. Such that they remove it. Or nerf the GCE part of it. I think the kind of button assist, you know, the rotation assist where it says, okay, you should use this ability next, you should use that ability next. Okay, fine. There are add-ons that do that anyways, and it like helps you teach your class. Then you get in muscle memory. But to have it play the game for you with just a 0.2 second GCD penalty, no, I'm 100% against that. I think I can see what problem they're trying to solve, but they're solving it in a horrible way. They should just simplify the classes a little bit, then it will be fine. That's not what they're doing. This is like a hot fix, you know. But to be honest, they are investing a lot of effort into that. They should have invested that effort somewhere else. Because, you know, as a programmer, I see how this would be very hard to program. This would be very hard to like code, because you have to find an optimal rotation, and you have so many conditionals. You have conditionals. Okay, so first of all, you have classes, right? You have specs. You have sub-specializations nowadays. Hero specializations, they call it, right? Then you have all kinds of talents. And then you have conditionals in the world, like how many mobs are around you, how many are in front of you, how many are at your sides. What? Like this? And you have to figure that out for every single hero class. We're talking, you know, I think there's 30 specs in the game, something like that, 30, 36, and then multiply that by two. So we're looking at 60 different rotations, which are conditional based on which talents you pick and what is happening around you. That takes a lot of developer time. As a developer myself, I know that's gonna take a holy shit. They're wasting the time with this, man. Please, me senpai. I don't know. I'm holding the position that add-ons like DBM and automation programmings are kind of cheating, aren't they? I 100% agree with you on that, man. I would prefer to play, you know, without DBM whenever I can. You know, I do. You know, I killed Heroic Verac without DBM. I cleared Hardcore Molten Core without DBM. You know, if you ask me, it's not really needed. It is cheating. It is fucking cheating. Back in the day, you know, 20 years ago, when WoW released, when WoW Vanilla released originally, much more people held that opinion. Now it's a minority of the player base, unfortunately, because everybody's min-maxing. Everybody is trying to, you know, be the best, which wasn't the case back 20 years ago. This min-maxing culture, I don't think it's healthy for the game or for anybody, but it's just the culture of the internet has changed, you know. There is a lot of incentives to be good at gaming that wasn't there then. Now people want to be popular. They want to be known for playing video games. So they put a lot more effort into them, and it ends up in this min-maxing culture. And people rush content, and it's just not good, man. It's sad, but I don't think we will ever get back to where the game was 20 years ago. Let's be honest. Guys, should I do like a slash roll? And whatever we roll, we're gonna... That's how many mobs we're gonna kill. And if it doesn't drop by that many mobs, then we will leave the hinterlands. We've now spent half an hour farming this. It's ridiculous. I think I'll be skipping it. So I want to wrap this up because it's also not very interesting stream content. So let's see. I'll bring up my chat log here. And we'll do slash roll, and that's how many mobs we're gonna kill before we give up. Alright, guys. I don't even know how much I want. I just want it to be decided for me. Let's first kill this one mob, and let's do the roll. Alright. 3, 2, 1. 85 mobs? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. Holy shit. I don't know how to feel about this. Okay, count with me. We're gonna get it then. I mean, holy fuck. This is the first mob out of 85. We're gonna get it before 85. If not, it's ridiculous. Oh wow, people are farming the abyssals in Silitus. They just came out the other day. And look at what somebody in my guild got. Abyssal leather leggings of striking. Amazing feral druid leggings. It was a feral druid, I got him. So congrats to the druid in question. Alright, 1 out of 85. Guys, I'm gonna at some point lose count. I'm gonna lose track, so stay with me and count with me because my memory is absolutely horrible. Oh, these scam covered bags, they give a decent amount of gold. But don't these guys drop the disgusting oozling? Isn't that like an amazing way to gimp yourself on hardcore? Like it gives like minus defense and decreased resistances when you have it up, I believe. But man, that thing is worth a lot on retail. Yeah, I think these bags drop the disgusting oozling. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I know a lot about the game, but I'm not exactly a walking wowhead either. Another scum covered bag. These bags, man, they're good. They drop 10 silver. That's a decent farm. Decent farm. We're on 2 out of 85. So guys, do you have any questions while I suffer here? And I think, honestly, I might just not keep my word. I'll be like, I lied. I'm getting out of here because I don't even have enough water for 85 mobs. But I'm sure we'll get it, right? We'll be getting it. Copium, copium. AK copium. We need to be conserving mana. We need to be playing with mana conservation in mind here. What are you trying to get? Asks Wendigo Queen. I am trying to get the Tanari, the Hinterlands Escort Chicken quest because I've already completed the Farellas and Tanaris ones. And if you do all three, there's a big fat chunk of XP at the end. But I have been very unlucky with this one. It's about 1% drop rate. I have done every single quest in the zone. And now I just have the chicken left. And it would be such a shame to not get it, not get that bonus. But at this point, I've been farming it for a long time. We're getting close to an hour at this point. So we'll see if I can stick to it. I rolled, I rolled a number / roll to see how many mobs I'm gonna kill before giving up. And it rolled a fucking 85. This is now my 5th mob. So I kind of regret rolling, but if we get it, I'm gonna be happy. And we need to do other things on the stream as well, because today I need to go at 8 p.m. I need to stop the stream at 8 p.m. and I wanted to do some like a retail achievement stream. I wanted to do horde leveling stream, but it's all getting swallowed up by this fucking chicken grind, which is arguably the worst stream content possible. But you know what? It's fucking mindless, and I can just talk to you guys, which is like, I notice what you guys like. I always have my viewership drop a lot during raids because I'm just locked in and I'm not entertaining the stream like this, especially leveling in Red Paladin. I can just be talking to the stream the whole time. So that is definitely a benefit of this. But okay, wait, that was like my 7th mob. I fucking stopped counting. I don't know. Probably was 7. Probably that was 7. All right, let's keep going. 5.5 minutes since we started. So we're killing like 1.2 mobs per minute, alright? Guys, if we're about to kill 80, 85, then that's like... It's like an hour or more. Fuck that. I don't want to be stuck here for an hour. I'm not gonna keep my word, probably. You guys can lynch me on that. Keep smashing those mobs. Alright. Any mobs in the lair? Guys, does anybody here watch Peo? Man, I fucking love Peo. He's so fucking funny. He's got so much energy. He's always got a way to entertain his stream. Bro, that fucking flute. That flute shot he put out, that got me, man. So good. An awesome streamer. Deserves all the love. All right. Let's keep pumping. Keep working on those sludges. I think this has to be like the 10th kill. Guys, it's too annoying for me to count. Like, if I was a, big streamer and I, made a mistake, I would be, the chat would be certain to correct it, but I'm not that big yet, so I have to count myself. And it's fucking annoying. 10 mobs. This is gonna be the 11th. But hey, maybe we'll get the oozling. Ah, that would be a good drop. It would be so fucking fun if we got the oozling before the chicken. Please drop the bloody chicken, man. What is that? Stop dropping garbage. Just give me the fucking quest, man. I was hoping to move on very fast from the hinterlands today. And then somehow I just got fucking stuck here for the whole stream. 2 hours. Stream's been going for 2 hours and I'm still here. I was planning to level horde by this time. I'm doing a dungeon or something. Holy shit. Talk about ruined plans. I got 3 hours left to stream. I have to stop my stream afterwards. I have something else going on after that. So we have to give this our all. I think we're at 11, 12 mobs. 12 mobs. Fuck it. 12 mobs. Come on. Let's keep farming. Please. Drop the thing. Drop the thing. Not asking for that much, am I? Send the holy light. And just keep going. All right. Just keep going. Keep going, keep going. I am fine. I am not about to go insane. If I was at least a fucking Fury Warrior, man, that would be fun. But imagine doing a large, long farm as a red paladin in classic WoW. Doesn't that just, you know, drive you insane? I know, for me it does. It is driving me bloody insane right now. So let's keep smashing those sludges and just fucking get it. Okay, guys. I think this one's gonna drop it. I can feel it. This one looks like it devoured a chicken beacon. Right here. You see it? Right. It's right. Right there. Come on. Fuck! Oh, god damn it, man. Alright, what about that owl beast? Let's try different mob. Kill it, man. Is this like my 14th or 15th mob? I don't even fucking know, okay? Approximation. You know? Approximation. 70 mobs to go? You have to be fucking kidding me. Guys, I'm becoming more insane every minute. I'm losing sanity. It's as if I'm fighting Yogg-Saron right now. This guy kinda looks like Yogg-Saron. Drop it. Drop it. You can do it. I know you're hiding it. He's not fucking hiding it. The decoy. There was a decoy for this guy. Certainly he has it. I mean, he's also a chicken, right? So logically, he should have a chicken beacon on him. Wendigo Queen says, I don't play classic, but this looks painful. Man, I'm in so much pain right now. Deciding to farm for this beacon was, you know, a big mistake. I can already tell it's not, but I can already tell it's like not worth it, but we're getting a lot of XP like from the kills, so oh well. Hey, at least I got some brainless content where I could talk to the chat all the time, not even think about it. Alright, let's heal up. Let's just keep going. Keep smashing those owls. Guys, you know what? I'm sick of it. We go up to 20 mobs. And I will be going back on my promise of killing 85. I don't think anybody wanted me to fulfill that promise either. You know? Grand anime betrayal in progress. How did you know these guys call for help when they get a little bit too low on health? Interesting. All right, keep going. Crazy. All right, gonna kill 2 more mobs and I'm out of here. I don't even care about that bloody chicken anymore. Anyway, we can do saving Sharpik later, and Even though we've already been up there and gotten the egg, we can do saving Sharbik for the XP, and we can potentially get the chicken as well, so. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, last mob. Now or never. Or it's like, more like now or not today. That's a little bit more like it, I think. That is a little bit more like it. Throw a holy light here. And that is not a chicken. Oh well. Stop that stopwatch. We farmed this over 1 hour without success. So we will be moving on, unfortunately. We will be going south. I don't think I have to hand anything here. I don't think I have to hand in anything. So we are literally just gonna Hearthstone from here. And we are going to be handing in quests. There's quite a few I have to hand in. So, for example, assisting Archdruid Staghelm. There's, you know, I have perhaps like 3-4 quests that I have to deliver to Darnassus. So we will be going to Darnassus afterwards. Maybe we'll be doing a run of Zul'Farrak, although I'm not 100% sure about that yet. But what we have to do first is we have to level up our engineering, because we have to use up some of these mining materials that we have, and that we have an absolute truckload of. Like, just look at all this. Look at all this garbage that I have in my bank. Iron bars, heavy stones, more iron bars, more iron ores, iron bar. Jesus freaking Christ. This is a mess. We've been neglecting our professions for far too long. So now let's correct that. Put these pages in. Get the copper bar, get the bronze bar as well in case I need them. I have some copper modulators. I don't know if I will need those. Maybe I'll pick them up just in case. Okay, what do we put in? We just temporarily deposit these healing potions, and we have to withdraw blacksmith hammer, arclight spanner, temporarily deposit these mana potions, take out the silk cloth, mageweave cloth, temporarily deposit another potion, and what else? Temporarily deposit even this, and that, and maybe we withdraw the silver contact and silver bar, and what else? I think we just go to the district like this, and we just craft some garbage. We need to craft all these solid blasting powder. I think we'll have to make, unfortunately, a stop in Ironforge as well. So we'll take the tram there, because that's where the engineering trainer is. I think we should also see if somehow we can level up our cooking. So I don't know at which point you get that quest, if you have to be 225. But let's see if we can get it at 218. Maybe we can get it at 218. If not, we're shit out of luck. Because we wanna eventually get that cooking quest done as well. And I remember you have to bring some cheese to Tanaris. I think some eggs. I don't know what else was there. But let's see if this trainer offers us a quest. No, you have to get to 225, which I'm a fool for not doing. We could have gotten like the turtle meat, or like anyway, I would have been done with that if I just had inventory space throughout my grind. So that's definitely a mistake on my part, just slacking off on that leveling and engineering leveling, but we're gonna correct that immediately now. So let's craft all the blasting powder we possibly can. Both heavy blasting powder and the solid one. And this is gonna take a while because I have been slacking on these things. So the question is, what do we even craft after that? Maybe we could craft a couple gyrochronatoms. We could just craft a bunch of grenades. The problem is, if I craft a bunch of grenades, doesn't really help my inventory situation. Yeah, I think it might be time to get rid of the pages of Stranglethor. It is a sad thing, but we will be doing that. We will be delivering that one chapter that we have collected, and after that we will be getting rid of that garbage. So we have a whole bunch of solid blasting powder to farm. I mean to craft as well. This is a ridiculous amount. But yeah, I think the plan is I will hand in all those quests, and then maybe after that I will hop onto my character on Horde, do a little bit of leveling there, and then maybe do a short achievement stream on retail. Something like that. Let's see if I can manage all that before 8 p.m, which is when I have to go though. So we have 3 hours for that. Not exactly on our favor in terms of time. Time is not in our favor, yeah. Alright, now let's smelt some of these ores. We got a bunch of iron ore. I think I still left some in my bank. It's ridiculous how much we have mined over, you know, during all those questing sessions, and just neglected it and let our inventory space get absolutely out of control. So it will take a while to correct that situation, unfortunately. But yeah, guys, now is the perfect time for you to ask questions. Talk to me in chat, because I'm effectively not even doing anything. I'm not in danger. I will be taking the tram to Ironforge, getting some skills there. So now is the time, if there was one. And I think I requested, by the way, from the guild bank, I requested a Belt of Might, or rather it was offered, and I cannot use the Belt of Might on my main yet because I would lose even farther below the cap. I would go even farther below the cap, so hit cap, so I can't equip it yet, but it would be nice to see if we in fact got it, because then I will be 6 out of 8 might. Very nice. So we could log over at some point to our main before we log over to the horde character and see if we indeed did get it. Alright, now we've smelted that iron. I saw that I could craft golden power cores. How? I don't see gold bars anywhere in my fucking inventory. Am I crazy? Is it crafting out of my bank? Oh, yeah, I have... One of my bags was closed. I'm so dumb. No, obviously there's nothing such as crafting out of my bank in classic WoW. But yeah, let's craft those gold power cores. And then let's craft 39 solid blasting powder. Then let's see what we can craft out of all that. This is great news for our inventory space. This is so good news for our inventory space. Today is an inventory management stream. For now. Before it was a stream full of pain, just farming the chicken. Now we're relieving the pain. This was so long overdue. We're gonna deliver a bunch of quests. We're gonna relieve the pain even more. Guys, today I wanna end this part of the stream, you know, on my alt paladin with a clean inventory. Which is gonna feel so good, because then when I log in for another stream later, it's just gonna be clean and we won't be getting held up. We will be enjoying our time. We can even do a dungeon. Alright, 22 more solid blasting powders. Question is, how many grenades should I really craft? I think I should just... No, gyrocratums don't even give good skill at this point. So I think I'm just really gonna be crafting the grenades. Worst case scenario, I can sell some of them. Unfortunately, not on the auction house, because I'm self-found. Very sad, but that's how it is. Either way, we'll be hopping to Ironforge to learn some new skills, and then it's gonna send us to Gadget Zan, where we have to go either way. So that's gonna be convenient to have around. Then I guess we will be doing the mithril tier of engineering soon as well. So how many iron grenades should we craft? I mean, let's see. Let's just craft a lot, and then we'll see what happens. Let's use up this silk cloth. I mean, and then let's craft the other type of bomb as well. Alright, done with the blasting powders. Now crafting the grenades, and then we take the right to Ironforge. I think I'm gonna be crafting for as long as it gives me skill. Oh well, now it just turned green, but I think I'll do a little bit more than that. Iron grenades are good. I can just start using them like frequently now, and I wanna use up all this garbage. Let's get to 200 skill. We're almost there. Oh, we're crafting a little bit too many, but alright, it is what it is. Alright, we are 200 engineering. Now we get a quest, I think, from this guy, which sends us to Tanaris, or to Ironforge, or Goblin Engineering. Yeah, I think we're doing Goblin Engineering. The reason why we're doing Goblin Engineering is that as a paladin in hardcore, you can actually use Goblin Engineering to get kind of a bubble heartstone, which is not something that you can get usually, you know, because bubble heartstone in hardcore WoW is disabled. But if you're an engineer, you can use the transporters. However, the Goblin transporter to Gadgetzan, the Gnomish transporter to Gadgetzan, it has a chance to drop you above the ground, which is what you don't want. Instead, you want the Goblin transporter to Everlook, which does have a chance to set you on fire. But as a paladin, you can. It's more survivable, basically. You don't need bubble to survive it, or bop, which for fall damage you do. And well, guess what? You've just used, you know, if you're using this transporter to bubble Hearthstone, or like ghetto bubble Hearthstone, you are you just used your bubble for it, right? So you don't have it, and you have forbearance. You can use bubble or bop, and potentially your potion cooldown is also down, so you can't lip. So at that point, you're just dead. And I want to make sure to be safe, man. I want to make sure to be safe. Oh, yeah. Let's continue. Let's learn some things in Ironforge, and then let's take a flight path to the Netherguard Keep, stop by Blasted Lands, stop by Swamp of Sorrows for Cortello's Riddle. Then what we're gonna be doing is flying to Booty Bay, wrapping up that bloody quest line.
Hi, how are you?
Alright, we can do big iron bombs as well. And by that bloody quest line, I mean the Green Hills of Stranglethorn. Okay, I think unstable triggers are a good thing to do, because I think they're required for the next bomb, right? Let me see. And one mithril tube for Angora. No, wait, that's not. That's mithril casing actually, not mithril tube. So unstable trigger, and then at some point we do the. Yeah, and I think we don't do the big iron bombs because we just keep the iron for something else, for the grenades, when we eventually use them up. Alright, so let me double check what the unstable trigger are used for. I think it's one of the mithril bombs, right? Region for mithril frag bombs. That's right. And high explosive bombs. Yeah, we'll be crafting those. They will be useful. So I think we'll just craft, 20 of those. Use up the Mage Weave Cloth, use up a bunch of mithril bars, Soul Blasting Power. This is amazing news for our inventory. Then we'll be going back to the trainer. We'll be training that mithril casing, and we'll be crafting some of these mithril casings. One of them we bring with us to Angora later. Let's keep crafting. I don't know at which point do we actually get the mithril casing. Maybe it's 215. So let's just finish crafting those unstable triggers. And we are 215. So now let's head to the Tinkertown. Alright.
Can I help you?
And train all that up. And now we can do a couple mithril casings. Let's do 10 of them. And maybe that's gonna take us to 225 or so. Then we can get back to questing. Oh, where am I even going? I think we're gonna be flying to Westfall. No, where should we fly first? Like, what's the best scenario? No, I don't think we fly to Westfall. I think we just fly to Nethergard. All right. We are officially loving what this is doing with our bag situation. And after this, guys, we'll be taking out all the Green Hills of Stranglethorn items. And whichever ones we don't need, we will be finally destroying them. So it's gonna feel real good to do that. Look at how many we have. I mean, it's ridiculous. Okay, put that back in. Take all the pages out. Put in all the engineering stuff. Take those things out. Put those things in. We're keeping the mithril casing out. Oh, we don't even have to keep the mithril casing outside. We'll be selling that silk cloth to the vendor. Get those things out. Put the gold iron ore, I mean the gold power cores in. Take that out. And I think... Oh yeah, put the modulators in, the silver bars, the blasting powders. We want to take out the mana potions, and what else do we want to put in? The heavy blasting powder, the zesty clam meat. I think the zesty clam meat is in fact needed for the cooking quest, so would be stupid to throw it away, although I'm not sure. Okay, then we put in some grenades. How many grenades do we have on us? Yeah, I think we should have 2 stacks on us. And I think we're ready to go. All right, we're gonna do the Cortoral's riddle. So, plan right now is we head to Blasted Lands. We deliver the feather for that saving sharp big quest.
What can I do for you?
We sell these silk cloth. I'm not even gonna bother turning them into bandages. If you didn't know, like usually...
What can I do for you?
Oh wait, we got Darkmoon Fair this week. Wait, what? Oh shit, I have to get the Darkmoon Fair buff for the raid as well then on my main. Well, not for tomorrow's raid, ICBA, it's just EG, but we're gonna be getting it. Or maybe we should get it for CG as well, you know, because we're tanking. And I want to do it as deep road. So yeah, actually, let's get it. Let's get it. Because then I'll be able to get it for the next raid as well. Which is Blackwing Lair, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, we're flying finally on the road again. After quite a long session of crafting. So that's really good. And we'll be getting rid... Oh shit, I still have a copper bar. I forgot to put it in bank. Doesn't matter. I'll put it in later. And these unstable triggers I wanted to put in. And yeah. Anyway, look at how many Green Hills of Stranglethorn pages we have. Okay, so I'll put everything that I wanted to put in the bag up here that I missed. I missed actually a lot of stuff. Holy shit, I'm blind. But that doesn't matter. We'll be safe. We'll be good with all those bag slots that we have right now. For now. And I think we'll be doing Zul'Farrak at some point, you know, perhaps not today. I don't have time for it today because I still want to do stuff on my horde ult. I still want to do stuff for retail. A little bit of a achievement stream, you know. But yeah. Right now, I will be doing a little bit of... Okay, Blasterlands, Swamp of Sorrows. Then back to Blasterlands, fly to Strangleton Vale, deliver whatever's in Buddha Bay, then go up north to deliver the bloody pages. Then go to Darnassus, deliver the quest there, and then we can go to Tanaris. I think that's the game plan. It's still a lot of stuff to do. Potentially, yeah, we have to stop by Theramore while flying to Tanaris from Darnassus, because that's the Cortelos riddle. That's where it's at. And it gives a 14 slot bag, so how could you pass on that? Tell me, how could you pass on a 14 slot bag? And by the way, Cortelos treasure does end in the hinterlands, so a little bit of an oversight on my part. But yeah, I think the dungeon is gonna happen tomorrow. Anyhow, let's keep flying. I know, guys, this is not the best stream content. Most people have not been enjoying this crafting session, but it had to be done. Whoever's still here, I am grateful. Thank you for sticking around even for the boring parts. But yeah, we're almost in the Blasterlands, and whenever you're in Blasterlands, you better have like a target macro like this, which you can spam to check for Theramus the Devourer. Theramus the Devourer is bad news. It one-shots you basically. As even as a paladin, it would be hard to survive an encounter with Theramus the Devourer. But yeah, we have had, for how long this stream is, 2 hours 40 minutes. Guys, I'm really happy with how many people have checked it out. We've had 10,000 people in that time today check out the stream. I'm very happy about that. We've got a whole bunch of subscribers to YouTube. I think it's almost 30 subscribers this stream at this point. So thank you guys for that. Now, let's deliver this quest. Thaddeus Grimshade. he sends us to Zulfarak, so I think we're gonna have to do Zulfarak again. But I don't mind, because I have to do for Gazrilla as well. Yeah, this guy's gonna send us for a medallion. Zulfarak to get, you know, it's called Necrom Gutshiver, the guy that we need to kill. He has some kind of a medallion. I don't know, like the lore behind it or anything, but
Interested in a pint?
no, this is the
What's
guy.
your neck?
Okay, Necrom's Gutshiver. Alright. So now, let's go for the Cortelos Riddle. Guys, in case you don't know the Cortelos Riddle quest... Oh wait, what is this one? What is this quest? I have no idea, actually. What?
Welcome.
Oh, this is for BRD, I think. Yes. Okay. So anyway, guys, Cortelos Riddle. Let's talk about that. So, it's a scroll. It's a parchment which first, you know, you pick it up in Strangleton Vale on one of those boats, you know, down there. Now, it doesn't tell you where to go, but when you eventually decide to either look it up or, you know, solve the riddle somehow, it takes you to Swamp of Sorrows. You pick up another scroll there. Then it sends you to bloody Desolate Marsh. And then to Hinterlands. At the end, you get a nice 14 slot bag. And I know that Cortelos Riddle in this case is somewhere around here. I think it should be next to the fork. Next to the bridge. There it is somewhere. I saw the scroll. I saw it somewhere. Where the hell is it? Don't remember where it is exactly, but I know it's like... Is it under the bridge or what? I had it mouse over. I had it bloody mouse over. Has to be under here, right? I had it mouse over it again. It's somewhere here. Here maybe? What the fuck? Where is it? I keep mouse overing it somewhere around here. Here. Guys, it's so impossible to see. What the fuck? Alright. Alright. Now let's head to Strangleton Vale. Deliver the purpley or papally verbose fold actually. I always thought it was purpley verbose, but I just read it and it's papally verbose. Alright, that was a fossilized mistake. I thought for years it was purpley verbose. Shit. Alright, it's papally verbose port. And we're gonna be delivering that. And then the pages. And then we're gonna be... Yeah, we're gonna go to Darnassus. Fuck, I dismounted accidentally. Yeah, I got... this is the boring part of the stream, guys. By just flying around the world, delivering different items. Tracking Maori's foot. I still haven't done the quest. That's not feeling particularly excited about doing it. Or maybe we can do it on the way. It is on the way, to be honest. Might as well. I don't know if you can solo those ogres, but maybe we can. Let's figure that out.
You need something?
Yeah, let's go actually to Darkshire. I think Darkshire is better than flying to Buddha Bay because then we just go deliver the pages, right? And on the way we can kill the ogres. And that's it. Then from Ratchet, you know, from Buddha Bay we can go to Ratchet. And from Ratchet we can fly up to Teldrassil. Yeah. And then I don't know how we're gonna get how we're gonna get to Tanaris. To be honest, maybe just log out in Darnassus and I fly to Tanaris off stream because I feel like that's gonna be just like a such a long thing. And I wanna do other things this stream, as I said. I wanna level up my horde a little bit. And I wanna do retail achievements, so let's get that done as well. I cannot have this alt swallow up all my time today. Also have to remember to log my warrior at 8 PM to get the ZG buff. Also we'll be getting the EMF buff, so it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a really good week for Blackwing Lair. I think we'll be getting pretty far in there today. On Tuesday, I mean. Alright, let's hand in those Green Hills of Stranglethorn pages. Then probably tomorrow, I don't know, tomorrow I might do, you know, Marathon, Zul'Farrak, we'll see. Not Sunken Temple for sure, but Zul'Farrak plus Marathon I think is a realistic scenario. And what I want to do, well, what I'm gonna do is also a raid to Zul'Gurub. And I really need to level up my alt for Warchief's Blessing. And then eventually we have to start farming some strat life because I am pretty damn poor on my main. I have to start farming some of the gold for the flasks, consumables, or the epic mount eventually. But I'm so behind on everything. It's you know, classic WoW is a second job, especially if you're playing it together. If you're also playing a retail, which I am. I don't know how I'm gonna fit all that in. We'll figure it out though. We'll figure that out. Alright, let's just keep going. Maybe we can try to solo the tracking is more afoot, but it might take a long time, so I'm not sure if I want to do that actually. I can ask in Strangleton Vale if anybody wants to do it. But probably they will want to do Maizot as well. Yeah, some people want to Myzot, but I do not want to do Myzot. That guy is a dangerous boss. Alright.
Great to meet you.
Chapter
Off with
3. Is
you.
that what we
Aye.
need? What we got
See you
completed?
soon.
No.
You got
What
my
about chapter
attention.
2? I have to abandon chapter 3. We're missing only one page, 24.
What's on your mind?
Chapter 2, I think
Watch
we
your
have
back.
done, right?
Safe travels.
Okay. So, 10, 11, 14, 16.
Off with you.
10, 11, 16, 14 we can get rid of.
Watch your back.
Open for business.
11, 16.
Farewell.
So, what about
How
the other
are
one,
ya?
chapter 1?
Safe travels.
I don't think we have.
What's on your mind?
So here in
Off
chapter
with you.
1, we just need page 1. Like, so if we get page 1, then we're done. Maybe we should farm a little bit here. Oh, let's see.
How are ya?
Chapter
See you
3, you
soon.
know, we need
Safe travels.
20, 21, 22. Okay.
See you soon.
So 24 and 1, I mean, I don't know, bro. I really want to give up on it at this point. Maybe we try our luck at the elite ogres for a bit before moving on. And before it devours a sizable portion of my stream. I don't think, yeah, I don't think I should do it. You just sell these things. So sad though. Don't you hate to see those pages go? I think we kill like a couple ogres just to try our luck, you know, with Morris foot. We try to solo these elites. At least that's gonna be like, you know, decent stream content, which I haven't been providing for like the last hour. Alright, let's go. Can we... Oh shit, do we have pots? No, yeah, we have pots actually. I'm like, huh? Just in case, you know, something goes wrong, we will be needing to be doing those with potions. But yeah, this is nice, we can easily solo these. We can easily solo these elites. Some good stuff. We have to be cleansing the thunderclap. It slows us down. Doesn't matter if it slows us down, but the attack speed decrease is detrimental, guys. Which is really sad because look at this. Oh, what? We got it on the first attempt and we got a gut raider? Wow, holy shit. Alright. I'm feeling lucky. We got a Moriski first attempt and we also get a sword. Look at that sword. What? I mean, it's not better at all than what we have, but this makes me wanna like kill one more just to see what's gonna drop. Can you imagine? First attempt. First kill. Alright. I mean, let's kill a couple more elites. Just for fun. Just for the stream content. There's gonna be some good loot we're gonna get off these elite, I believe so. We're gonna get some good loot. Oh, I resisted that thunderclap. That's some good stuff. Alright. Okay, okay. We're tearing through these ogres, guys. We're tearing through them. Tearing the new ones. Alright, nothing drop off this one. Okay. You know what? I think we've exhausted our luck on that previous ogre. So let's head south. Hand this in. Sell that sword to a vendor, even though it looks freaking awesome. It's not really good. And then let's after we hand all this in, let's take the boat to Ratchet. Let's fly to Darnassus, and then we're gonna hand in like 4 quests, and we're gonna log off on our paladin there. We're gonna log over to our orc hunter. We're gonna take a short break before that, maybe 2-3 minutes for bathroom, and we're gonna do a horde playthrough. I'm playing a horde, for the first time, so it's gonna be certainly interesting. We're gonna do that for, I would say, 1 hour-ish, something like that, maybe less. And then I'm gonna do a quick retail achievement stream. We're gonna see what we missed, because I've been just playing classic. I've been neglecting my retail character where I do lots of PvP. Actually, I was recently just, rank 1 in 2v2, rank 1 red paladin in 2v2 in all of Europe, and now I'm at like rank 3 or something. And I also do achievements. So I had every single achievement in Dragonflight, but now I've been playing so much classic and other games that I fell behind. Dun, dun. All right. Anyways, let's. And yeah, we're gonna. We're gonna be delivering a lot of stuff. So we got a lot of stuff to do. All right, Papali verbose. Oh man, we're gonna miss the boat. We're gonna miss the boat. It is what it is. Oh, there's some drama going on in the guild. Somebody died.
I need a target.
Alright, we're delivering
Off and
this. We got some Ramsey rum. We delivered the cracking Morris foot. And I think there's a follow-up, right?
Be careful.
I think there's a follow-up, but we're not gonna be doing it, I don't think. I forgot what it was. Did he crack it? Does he crack it? Come on. No. I think that's it, actually. Okay. We won't be killing King Mosh. It's too much of a risk, I think. He slaps.
Greetings.
Alright, so that gut render. Sell that.
Go with honor, friend.
And yeah, we definitely want to do Marathon, guys. I can't wait because Marathon has the Goblin boss in there, right? And that Goblin boss can drop a really amazing healing shield and a decent sword for the Paladin because it's got plus 1% crit. But it's not the best in slot, so it's mostly about the shield. Because I'm also getting super hungry, but you know, we got 2 hours left on the stream. We're still chilling. At slightly before 8 p.m. I will be ending the stream though. So we have to make sure that really I have time to do everything that I wanted to do during the stream. So we're running very late at the moment. So I think I'm gonna min-max it. I think whenever we arrive in Ratchet, I'm gonna fly to Darnassus to deliver all those quests. And while I'm flying there, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. This is some serious gaming we're talking about here. But yeah, guys, I'm really happy about this stream. It's my most successful stream so far. 10,000 people and more have checked it out. So that is the most by far. Many people have decided to stay. I think we got 30 subs. Very happy to see that. Oh, Zandalar. Fuck. The ZG buff is dropping. Hold on. Fuck, I'm gonna miss the boat. God damn it. I need to log out. It's gonna drop in 50 seconds. Somebody said in guild chat. Oh, man. I need to get it on my main. Freak. I'm gonna miss the boat, man. Maybe I can log back in quickly. And still catch the boat. Hold on. Okay. Zandalar buff. Be ready to log out. Quick, 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 quick. Please, 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 please. Please. Come on, 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 come on. Got it. Log out. Log in. Yes! Yes! Holy shit. We did it, boys. Yeah. Oh, that feels good. Woo! Man. Don't you just love moments like that? Now I don't have to worry about the 8 PM one at all. Alright, that was good, man. That was good. Alright, guys. Oh, somebody just had a full RFD wipe. That's crazy. All right. So, as promised, we will be flying to Darnassus. Alright, let's go. Let's head to Darnassus. And while we're heading to Darnassus, we're gonna be taking a short bio break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. See you guys soon. Be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. I have got cauliflower pizza during this break. As I've been doing keto recently, it's changing my life. You know, I'm not doing it for fat loss. I'm rather doing it for brain energy. And apparently, brain prefers the ketones over glucose when it comes to, you know, just thinking. And I can really tell a difference in how sharp I am and just how well I think. My memory is improved. If you are having memory problems, I recommend keto. I'm not saying do it all the time, but if you have a big test coming up, if you need to study, I think definitely try keto. This is not medical advice, by the way. I'm just saying what would work for me. And cauliflower rice, by the way, is a cheat code for keto. I can be having a pizza and still be on keto. It's crazy how well that works. And cauliflower is a superfood. Okay, it was just one slice, but it was goddamn good. Nice snack. I'll get my proper dinner later. So goddamn thirsty and parched for after talking for like over 3 hours as well. Goddamn. Let's check, in the meantime, I'm gonna check the Maraudon quest rewards on off screen. Maraudon quest rewards. Is there anything good for a holy paladin? Or at least a red paladin? It's a trash blade, of course, but yeah, the other rewards suck. It's all. It's a good ring, actually. 5 stamina and I need to like. Okay, okay. Alright, at least that's something. That's not great, not terrible. Oh. Alright, I mean, we're still a little bit far away. But yeah. We're getting to Darnassus. So we have a couple quests to deliver in Darnassus. So, the Super Snapper effects. Favorite of Elune. Assisting Archdruid Staghelm. anything else. I don't think so. At the end, it's not that much, but I wanted to get it done. Right? I wanted to get it done. Oh yeah, so when we go to Dust Swallow later, probably tomorrow, to pick up Cortello's riddle, we're gonna do Tabetha's task as well, and that way the next Zulfarag run will really be worth, because we'll finish up our Troll Temper, then the Scarabs, then do the Tabetha stuff, Necrom's Medallion, Gazrela. Amazing. We still haven't even fully tapped into the power of Zulfarag. Also, when we're in Theramore, we have to pick up the Shadow Shard Fragments quest for Maraudon. So this is all coming, our leveling route is coming together really nicely. But yeah, as soon as I deliver those things, I will be logging onto my Hunter alt on Horde. And we'll be leveling him a little bit, perhaps for an hour or so. We'll see how far we can get. Then a quick retail achievement stream. And then that's gonna be it for tonight. I will be ending the stream shortly before 8. But yeah, just to remind you guys, tomorrow, 8 p.m, we're doing the Zul'Gorob raid with Onyxia. I'm tanking. And then at 8 p.m. on Tuesday, we're doing Onyxia. We're doing Molten Core. We're doing Blackwing Lair. I'll be tanking. I have to make sure that I get all the world buffs this time, because it's a Dark Moon Fair week. Blackwing Lair should be very easy for our raid. It's gonna be the first time that we go past Wilstras. Also, I think I'll have to start farming some gold on my main. We have a lot of stuff to get done. I have to check which consumables are required really for Blackwing Lair by the guild. I think the guild requires you to bring some Tapper charges, which I don't like using because they damage you as well. But for sure there's gonna be some greater fire protection potion requirements. And man, GFPPs, they are so expensive right now. Maybe I'll make some gold by just farming Angkor Crater for essences and yeah, essences and elemental fires. But yeah, farming Angkor Crater like elementals is like potentially like a, you know, it can get you killed because you can fall down. So I have to always have a lip ready, and I'm only gonna be doing it with the parachute cloak equipped. That's how paranoid I am. So where else can we farm Essence of Fire actually? I think it's just that spot really. Molten Core, no thank you. Blackrock Depths, no thank you. Bellwood, Entropic Beast. Yeah, I guess these guys also work, but there are not that many of them. Bellwood maybe. Maybe Bellwood. Could be fun. Have to check the drop rates though. Alright, let's hand this in. Oh, and that is a quest that we cannot take. A little bit of a miscalculation. Okay, hand that in. And then actually we go to Feralas. Alright, that's a long quest line. That's a long quest line. Okay. I mean, hey. And then, by the way, that quest we'll be doing actually the first thing after this, but not today, because that sends us up here. So that is a quest that we haven't done that we can do. Alright, now let's go to Archdruid Staghelm. By the way, that guy's such an asshole. That guy is a top tier asshole. I think I also might as well train up all the weapon skills that I don't have. That are taught in Darnassus for paladins. Why not? Now that we're here, I don't think we'll be coming here a lot anymore. This guy's such an asshole, bro.
I have vision that she lacks. Tyrande has no idea how to lead our people.
Anyway, this is just this is the Angora soil quest. And I think that's about it. Alright. So now let's relog and let's go horde. I'm actually gonna be full on enjoying modding this. This is actually my second account. So I need to change accounts, and I'll also change the stream title. Leveling second alt. First time on horde. First time playing horde. Here we go. And we'll be using the voiceover add-on. And we'll turn on the in-game music because I want to enjoy this. And I just want to enjoy like seeing WoW from a new perspective. At least for these first 20 levels, right? Because I'm doing this for the Warship's Blessing. Anyway, we are on Horde. We're on the quest to get a pet. I just want to buy a couple more arrows. What pet do we want to get? As as a hunter on Horde. Get sharp arrows. Let's just get rid of the rough ones. Fuck them. I want the best arrows only. Farewell. I think we have to equip them. Yep. I think it's gonna be one of those small boars, right? Like, I think there's a difference between the large boars and the small ones. I want the ones that charge. Like, I think these guys, right? Dire mottled boar. I have to look it up. I think these guys can learn charge. So I think we'll just tame one of those. Hey, hey, what are you doing? Don't kill my pet. No, I just alright. We have to get a surf crawler tamed for our class quest, which is gonna be somewhere down there. So we're temporarily alchemy here, just so we can get the healing potions, because, man, I tell you, like, I died for the first time as a level 8 hunter. Even though I have level 60 to level 50s on hardcore, but for the first time yesterday I died. Because hunter, man, level 1 to 10 is rough. It's freaking rough, I'll tell you that. What do boars eat? I guess they eat like meat, right? Cheese and stuff, and fish. We'll figure that out. All right. Now let's go get that surf crawler, and then we can go do the infamous harpy quest. I didn't want to go for the storm witches. These storm witches, man, I tried. I like yesterday after I leveled my character back to like 10. I tried killing one of those storm witches, bro, and holy shit, these storm witches. They're like the Defias Pillager of Dorothar, I swear to God. That's crazy that they hit me for like so much. Absolutely insane. So I was like, yo, I'm level 10, you know, I'm not gonna finish this quest. Instead, I'm gonna go directly for my pet, and I'm gonna come back when I have my pet, and I think that was a good decision to do. Now this thing. Yeah, by the way, this guy, like, there's like a witch doctor here. Obviously, since I haven't played Horde, I just didn't know about him, and he like, since there's like a chance when you talk to him, he sends you up in the air. I was like, holy shit, I'm gonna fucking die. But yeah, it's fun, you know, to be discovering everything about Horde. It's a long time overdue. So surf crawler. Let's find a surf crawler. That one's a pygmy one. Does it count? Pygmy surf crawler? Can I? Invalid target. So no, I have to tame an actual surf crawler. I guess I have to swim over. I don't see any normal surf crawlers. But yeah, this is the really the true experience. Like, this is how you experience WoW for the first time. For me, it's kind of experience it for the first time, right? Because I never really played Horde, and I've never really done those quests. So this is how you experience it. You don't use a quest helper. You literally just use 0 add-ons and maybe voiceover. Absolute voiceover, actually. Voiceover is so good. Okay, surf crawl right there. Okay, we'll kill this blacker. Oh, he's already here. What the fuck? Man, hunter and water is a bad combo. Without the pet, that is. Like, with a pet, you're chilling, but before, bro, you get your pet. Water is so dangerous because you can't kite in it. It's actually ridiculous. Alright, yo, let's time that surf crawler. And I'll be doing it above water. And on the way, I might as well check, like, I mean, it doesn't matter which pet I get, as long as I get a pet. Like, I'm gonna get the boar. I like the black boar. Alright, we got this one done. And you know what? We're gonna min-max this. We're gonna hard to Razor Hill. Look at this min-maxing. And we are here. I wonder if we're gonna get a, you know, third quest for, you know, the hunter class. Or if we can already tame now.
Young hunters in the traditions passed down many generations.
Armored Scorpion.
You are a swift learner, adventurer. You have done well.
The final creature you need to tame is one you should strive to emulate, the armored Scorpion. It strikes quickly and confidently. To control a force such as this is your fate as a hunter. And when you return, I will bestow you with the skills you will need to tame an animal of your choosing. This creature will be yours to command. Under your control, your pet will gain experience alongside you. I will also show you how to call it and dismiss it as you wish.
Alright, guys, we need to find an armored Scorpion, and I have no idea where they are. So let's just turn track beasts on and let's start looking. I literally don't have a clue. Let's not screw this up, because this is literally the last thing I need to do before I become pretty much invulnerable on a hardcore. And I just need to get to level 20, man. And I need to get there fast. I need to get to level 20 and to level 225 or 235, I can remember, engineering before Tuesday, so I can get my Warchief's Blessing on Alliance for the Blackwing Lair. Maybe it's more north. Could be more north. It's all dire. Oh, armored scorpion. I see it somewhere. I could slash target it. Okay, let's put the skull on it. Ah, there is one. Yeah. I mean, armored scorpion. That sounds like it's gonna be able to tank a lot, right? But probably not gonna deal a lot of damage. Like, I think the boars, they have charge, like 1 second root, which is insane. We go for the boar. I want a nice little cute boar. All right, and we're done. And then we're gonna go directly for the harpy quest. Hopefully we can get like a good level boar as well. These guys are like 7 and 6. That's kind of a problem. Let's track them, see if we can get like a level 8 one. 6, man. Alright, well, we might as well just level the pet up, I guess. Fuck it. We will level the pet up. We'll keep it happy. It was gonna be our friend. Oh shit, it still has the hunter mark. I just noticed. There for sure is some kind of an exploit that you can do with pets, taming buffs and debuffs. I can guarantee that. Like, you can probably tame some. You can probably put like some kind of a AoE debuff that does AoE after a certain amount of time on your on a pet, right? Like in Wrath there's explosive shot, but it's a little bit too short. But something, you know, you put a debuff just before you tame, and you dismiss it, and yeah, I think there were such cases of griefing.
What do you need? Go for.
You have learned all I can teach you, adventurer. It is time for you to take what you have learned here and choose a pet of your own. Here you are, adventurer. I will now give you the power to tame a beast, as well as call it and dismiss it as you see fit. Use your new skills with pride. You have earned them.
Okay.
You now have the power to tame a pet, but you must also gain the skills to train it. Travel to Orgrimmar. There you must speak to one of our most revered hunters, Ormak Grimshot. He will give you the ability to train your new pet.
Alright,
you will find him in the Valley of Honor.
I don't care about that
Good luck,
much.
adventurer.
Okay, let's find a level 7 boar. Level 7 dire model boar. I'm not asking for that much, just give me a level 7. Bro. There's no level 7s around here. Are you kidding me? Level 6, 6, they're all 6. That guy's 7. Yo, I'm happy with that. I am happy enough with that. So let's tame this guy. Alright, this is our new boar. What does it like? How do we find? Wait, can I feed him? Wait a minute. I really have to go to Orgrimmar first, because otherwise I won't be able to feed him. Oh my god, Blizzard, please, what are you doing? But yeah, this guy has the charge, so okay. That's sad, but we have to do it. Alright, dismiss pet, call pet, get those things bound. It's sad because we have to return down here later. Anyway, we'll have to return down here to go to Barrens, and we have another quest in Orgrimmar, so I guess it's not a real waste. At least let's check out Orgrimmar. I think there has to be some quests, right? Anyway. wonder how much it costs to level engineering up that high. I think it's like 70 gold or something. I guess it's not the worst. Could be worse. But yeah, it's gold that I will have to drain off my main, and you know, I'll have to do a big farming session at some point. Like someday I'll have to do a big gold farming session on my main. It's gonna be like, I think I'm just gonna spam strat live. I think it's just gonna keep it like boring and easy. Just good old strat live spam, get some orbs, get that worked out, and you know, that's how I farmed my Quel'Serrar. I just ran strat live over and over and over and over. So let's get to. Guys, have you seen that Jimmy short with the staff Orgrimmar? That's just so funny. Behold the staff of Orgrimmar. Bro, that's so fucking hilarious. My wife saw me do that, she would kill me. Like, she hates when I kill creators in WoW. And I hope she didn't hear me. She's asleep right now, I think. Oh. Yeah, I prefer the black bar. I think it looks cooler. The gray one, it's kinda boring. Oh yeah, we have to rename it, by the way. We're renaming it to... It's Barcope now. I mean, is my graphics even at the highest possible? It is. Should we set our Hearthstone here? Probably we should. Where is the inn? Isn't it there? I don't even know. Wait, it's here, right? Yeah.
If we are to make these new lands ours, then we must have places to rest our battle-weary bodies. Lay your axe by the fire and share the stories of your mighty battles.
Every orc wants me to share the stories of my mighty battles. I can tell them how I died at level 8 to a fucking raptor. Okay. I just want to check the cost of like copper. Alright. Wait, they don't have almost like any copper. They have like 100 listings of copper. Alright, I mean, fine. What about tin? Tin is cheaper than copper. Okay, okay, okay. Bronze bars. Bronze bars are... Who sells bronze bars? Like, who would buy that? Like, come on. It's much cheaper to make it yourself. Iron ore. And now we're getting to the real business. Oh, no, not dark iron ore. Oh, iron ore is pretty cheap considering what it is. Mithril? Mithril, pretty damn expensive. I don't know. We don't need that much of it, so I think we're gonna be fine. I think... I don't know how much I should transfer to Horde, though. Okay, what about stone? So, solid stone. Cheap. Oh, what a heavy stone? Pretty expensive, of course, because of the grenades. Core stone. But even more expensive. What? Rough stone? Rough stones are ass cheap. Okay, alright. I think leveling up engineering will be pretty cheap, actually. Cheaper than I expected. Alright, now what do we have to do? We have to go to Thrall. And we have to go to the... We'll find him near the Hall of the Brave. I have no idea where that is, bro. Hall of the Brave? Is that in Valley of Honor? Sounds like that could be in Valley of Honor, right? Or let's just ask a guard, to be honest. Guy sells bags. Okay. Bro, like 20 years ago, I used to harass this area on my realm as a red paladin, bro. I was here always, and I was killing random people. And this was like my favorite hideout, that dark alley, because I could like hide on the roofs and in the houses, and I could run from the horde. It's interesting to see it from the other side. It's like, okay, a guard.
What are you looking for?
Plus,
Which trainer do you seek?
hunter.
Shoot straight to the northwest section of the Valley of Honor. There you will find the Hunter's
That's what I thought.
Hall.
That's what I thought. Okay, here you can also level fishing. And I have to play Warcraft 3 again. And just do that little quest line at the end after the campaign where you found Orgrimmar, right? When you get the whole thing started. I think it would be cool to do that, like a stream where I replay Warcraft 3 and it's gonna be like on hard mode. By the way, I haven't really played Warcraft 2 before. I bought the new remaster. I almost finished Warcraft 1 now, but I haven't ever played Warcraft 2. So I think that's also like gonna be a potential stream at some point to just, you know, have some variety.
Look, I have much knowledge to impress upon you, adventurer. You must learn to hunt with honor. A young hunter, I see. Yes, I will grant you the skills you need to train and guide your pet. Not only will you be able to teach your pet new abilities, you will now be able to feed your pet as well as revive it, should it fall in battle. Now go, hunter. We will speak again at a later date.
Okay, so it likes a lot of different. It has a very you know, very omnivore diet: meat, fish, cheese, bread, fungus, fruit. That's really convenient. You can just feed it basically anything. I mean, it's a boar, right? It's pretty much a boar will eat anything in real life too. Alright, we're feeding. Oh wait, I shouldn't be like, I shouldn't be spamming it, right? It's like happiness over time. It's a hot. So I just wasted some food, right? I actually forgot how it works. Yeah. See, now he's happy. So you just feed one, and you don't spam it. Alright, I think, by the way, people now are doing their fucking tier 0.5 quest line. And I think it spawns like some the mobs in the throne room. Bro, I swear to God, if I die to that, I'm gonna lose my shit. I just have to be sure that there's nobody around. Like, and if I see something go off, like if I see somebody talking to the guy, I just instantly log off. But then I never know when it's safe to log in. I just have basically the only precaution you can take here is you never go there. And if you really want to go there, you have to make sure that there's nobody there. But then there could be a rogue that just stealthed waiting to hand the quest in, and then you die. He's like waiting to grief, right? I don't know, like, are they undead? Are they like humanoids, or where do they even spawn? There's nobody here.
Blood and thunder.
I don't see. I think it's safe for now, but we have to be as quick as possible. Alright. Just pick it up.
Speak, friend. Countless times I urged the war chief not to trust the humans, but personal pride is not what is at stake here. You have served the Horde honorably, young adventurer.
Get
Now,
the hell
excuse
out
me,
of here.
I must counsel Thrall on these matters at once. One thing I will not tolerate are traitors in our midst, adventurer. But I would be a fool to play my hand so early. It would not sufficiently cut the corruption out of our lands and only cause the infection to grow worse. But you, a young adventurer, could go places my agents could not. Could learn the truth. Could find the true head of the beast. If you are brave enough, then enter Skull Rock to the east of Orgrimmar, find a lieutenant's insignia off one of the burning blade there, and return to me.
Oh yeah, isn't like this the quest where you have to fight like a warlock that does like insane, like that slaps like a fucking Chad? I think I saw this quest in Death compilations. But as a hunter, maybe it's not a problem. Maybe you just like send your pet in and like if it dies, you can run away. Maybe, you know, I can do it at a little bit higher level, like 11 maybe. But yeah, this is just gonna be for the purpose of leveling Horde. This is just a short stream because I also want to do like a little bit of an achievement stream. I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll skip the achievement stream. Maybe I just do it off stream. But we'll see. Maybe people like that content. I don't know. I feel like people prefer classic content far more. Alright, so let me just get a flight path. Holy shit, they're selling batteries for 54 gold and titans for 85 gold. Guys, how the fuck am I gonna get titans for every single Blackwing layer? Is it even feasible? Like, am I gonna be a titans-less raider?
Nope, you haven't lived.
Like, I haven't been getting them, like, from my guild bank anymore. I used to get them, but I think they stopped handing them out, or maybe they only hand them out for the raid 1 or raid 2, and they don't hand them out for raid 3, which is the raid I'm part of. But bro, like, how the fuck am I gonna farm a Titan's Flask 85 gold every single week, bro? That's more than 2 Righteous Orbs. Like, on average, you don't even get a Righteous Orb if you run a Strat Life. So it's like probably like you need to run like 4 or 5 Strat Lives just to get fucking 85 gold. Can you imagine having to run 5 Strat Lives a week just to afford a flask? Bruh. I think the game plan is don't play with flasks, play with Spirit of Zanza, and just chill. And just get Warchief's Blessing. Like, if I get Spirit of Zanza and Warchief's Blessing, that gives me like so much more health than I have now. And to be honest, I really want like Warchief's Blessing for tanking Broodlord, bro. And a flask. Like, first time I want maybe even a flask, bro. I'm so scared of Broodlord. Like, I need to talk about that. But the guild, bro. Broodlord is such a slapper. I'm gonna be getting a pre-fight lay on hands though. That's gonna give me like a bunch of armor, and then I think I'll be getting spam healed by priest, and then I get an inspiration proc, which is gonna give me even more armor. But still, I'm so scared of Broodlord, even though like my character is the biggest turtle that exists, and I'll be popping a greater stone shield potion. But I saw somebody get hit, bro, by Broodlord for like 7k. But he was like, it was like a streamer, right? And he just got one shot. But I remember like he wasn't playing correctly. Like he had Lionheart helmet for him, and he didn't have a greater stone shield potion. He was dual wielding, so. Okay, wait. I need to set bindings, actually. For the pet. Okay, for now I'm gonna click because he's literally fucking going there, but I need to set up my bindings. Bindings, pet. Where the fuck is it? Character specific for sure. Miscellaneous? No. Just action bar? Oh yeah, it's not its own category. So we do control 1, control 2, control 3, and wait, that's pages. Hold on, control 1, control. Okay. Did we have this on autocast, like to charge? Maybe we can have it on auto charge for now. And then later on, like we can be lazy for now. I like CBA, like min-maxing this. We just let him charge and that's it. No need to sweat like even harder than we're already sweating. Like this guy, by the way, has no threat. Need to level him up. Maybe bear would have been better. Like, is this like the not too tanky pet, right? It's like bears, but like where am I gonna get a fucking bear here? No fucking bears here. Oh, level 7. Oh wait, what is it? That should have been level. What? What was that? Was that a loyalty thing or something? Yes. Need to train him as well. Like, how do we even do that, bro? I'm not good at hunter. Pet. Beast mastery. I guess I'd have to train him at the trainer. Oh, skills. No. That's my skills. What? Wasn't there like a tab here or something? Do I have to actually like... Is it an ability I purchase of the trainer? I can't remember, bro. So long since I did under. Oh, look at just whatever. It's like it's not like it fucking matters at this point. Alright, let's start getting this insane quest done. It's gonna be so much easier with a pet.
Charging. I can't cast that yet.
Holy shit, hunter gameplay is so different when you get a pet. It's like a whole different world, bro. You have to be careful because this guy's level 7 and he's gonna be like aggroing everything around him. And especially with those storm witches at the end, they slap, man. If I pull more than one, I have to roach out. Like, I have to fucking roach out. This place is scary, man. See, we got a bear. Let's invite the bear. Let's do it together. Come on, accept my invite. Yo. We're two-manning this now. Now we're chilling. To be honest, I find it more fun to solo everything, but this guy's just gonna steal all the mobs here, and the storm witches only spawn here, and there's only a couple of them, so I'd just be wasting my time. And especially since I still wanna hop on retail for half an hour before I end the stream. This would waste a lot of my time. So, are there any other quests in Durotar, by the way? Like, I know like Razor Hill, Dungeon Village. Oh yeah, there's the Dark Storms one. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo! What? Can we kill him? Yo, this is bad news. Okay, she came down. Wait. Our dude is slow. We have to kill. I don't want this guy to die. Come on. Yeah, okay, thank fuck, bro. Yo. That was scary. Didn't know they can be up there. Okay, I'm getting knowledge check, guys. I'm literally getting, like, on Horde, I'm getting knowledge check every fucking second. On Alliance, I literally know what every single mob does, etc. But on Horde, I really haven't got a clue. So I'm like, it's kind of fun, to be honest, like to do on hardcore. I won't lie. I've been having fun. And while this is my like capper, I might level just a shaman at some point
I'm out of
on
range.
hardcore. No, Esfan struggled with it, bro. But it can be harder than a warrior, like, or a druid. Like warrior and druid, they're like the hardest classes. Bro, I have to be careful about fucking storm witches. Okay. But yeah, anyways. Oh, he's like, yo, take the barrel, bro. I mean, I can take it, I guess. I'll slash tank him.
I will return the
Get
favor.
the water. Some refreshing spring water. I mean, I guess like I needed more than he does technically. Oh, he can get the chest, bro. He was so nice. Oh, did he saw the chest earlier and he's like, yo, you can get the water. I'll get the fucking chest, bro. Fuck. Oh, he rolls actually. Okay. He gave me a roll. Okay, let's see what's inside. I roll. Okay, now I feel bad. He actually rolled for the chest. Alright, let's see. Like, you can. Yeah, I told him he can take it, like the minor healing potions, and there's some garbage as well, like this pans. Because I already got 10 potions. I'm an alchemist. I mean, I guess he's an alchemist too, so it's like kind of useless for both of us. But I mean, neither of us are self-found. I mean, thanks. What a nice guy, man. What a chill dude. You know, just like, yo, you can take the water, and it's like rolling on the chest instead of ninjaing and thanking us for letting the yeah, nice guy. All right, let's get out of here. We're done with the quest. This quest actually gives us a bow. So we're gonna hand that in, then we're gonna go for this quest that's over here, and then maybe we'll do that hardcore quest that people always die at. But before that, I wanna level my pet. I think the pet should be a little bit higher. I will help this guy out with his quest. I think has to be done soon. Why not? He doesn't have like one of those. I don't think he has quest here or something like that. What announces like this. I really feel bad for like us pulling that harpy and like almost killing this guy, because he started attacking him like he had like healing aggro. Like I was, and we split targets too. It was really bad. I actually feel bad. Like, he's such a nice guy, and like killing him by accident. Oh, I feel sad even like considering that.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, let's help him finish his quest. But yeah, if he's playing without add-ons as well, this guy's a real one. See, this is what I mean. It's like, oh no, I aggroed him. Oh, my pet dinked level 8. Cool. It's actually pretty decent to get. See, these guys slap, man. I mean, he has to be done at this point, right? You done? Let's see if he's done. Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't speak English. This looks like a German guild name. I think he's probably done though, right? He has to be done at this point. Finish? Yes. Yeah, I think he's waiting for me. Like, I think he's like, he's asking if I'm finished. Bro, what a nice guy. Let's make sure he makes it out of here safely. Although he's like level 14, he can handle this by himself for sure. But he's playing it very safe. To be honest, as you should be. as a druid, especially in this freaking area, man. Like one of my, like I think I might level a druid at some point as well. Like maybe I just level Thorn and druid. Fuck it. Not a shaman. Oh no, I don't know. I kind of want to raid. I don't want to raid this horde. Like I got my guild on alliance, so maybe I don't know. This is like planning far into the future.
I can't carry anymore.
All right.
That spell isn't ready yet. Inventory is full. Let's do the charge.
Nice. Now you are safe. All right. Stay safe. What a nice guy. Guys, I think I messed up the time.
I think I can breathe easy now, knowing that the
I
harpies
thought
won't be
originally I
bothering
was
us with fly
gonna have to
caravans
end it
anymore.
at 8, but
And
turns
not
out
one
I might
moment
have
too
to end it
soon
at
either.
7.
I hear I'm being sent some
The
fun
stream.
little toys with the next shipment. You're pretty good at what you do, adventurer.
So that's a
You
little
ought to
bit
track down my
unexpected,
boss
but
and Ratchet. I'll bet he could find some work.
that's looks like I might have to do that. Let me just double check, okay? Just double check, but it might have to be a wrap soon. Oh yeah, okay. It is a wrap then. Yeah, I have to go actually. So sorry for that. I have to end the stream 1 hour earlier. Anyways, guys, we have had a nice long 4-hour stream, and tomorrow I wanna definitely like continue like leveling this horde guy. I wanna do, you know, lots of stuff. We also have the raid tomorrow, so that's that. Well, anyways, guys, thanks a lot for watching. We've had so many people watching, so many people subscribing today, you know, on YouTube. So thanks a lot. 10,000 and a half people. So I appreciate that a lot. And that's gonna be it. And I'll see you guys perhaps tomorrow. Or maybe tonight. We'll see. Maybe I do like a little bit of a night stream or something like that, but haven't decided. So we'll see. All right. Thanks a lot and see you.